Ready, so we might as well get started, yeah?
Ladies and
I don't
gentlemen,
know.
boys and girls, and our non-conforming friends, welcome back to Mr. Slendy Plays. We got a 4th of July special one-shot run by DM Max. Uh, Excited to watch this happen. I will be giving my live commentary because I am not involved. I am not a player. I am not running the game. I am simply facilitating Max's running of the Blue Alley. So with that, I hand it over to you, Max.
All right, hey, thank you so much. Welcome, friends and family. I am Max. Happy 4th of July for those of us in the States. If you are not in the States, then happy random Thursday in July. Hopefully you managed to get the day off as well. Before we get started, right, it's always important to give credit where credit is due. So today we'll be running the Blue Alley one-shot. This was designed by MT Black and Alan Patrick. It is available on the Dungeons Masters Guild website. The map I'll be using is from a Reddit user by the name of This Chucklehead, so thank you very much to him or her. And then, as with all good modules, I've edited a few things just to make it my own, but also because we're rolling with 5 PCs level 3, which is a little bit higher than the module is meant for. So I made some alterations. One of those is a super cool monster from Reddit user Jams FM. Which when we get to, I'll point it out. Should be a lot of fun. And then, of course, big thanks to Frankie for running all this. You can check him out at startplaying.com. He is Mr. Slendy, and he does a fantastic job running is it 4 games a week now, Frankie, you're up to?
Yeah, 4 games.
Yeah, so get on in. I think there's still seats available for Sunday. But with all that being said, it is time for story. And like all good stories, it begins exactly where it should, in a tavern. But not just any tavern today. This is a very gross tavern. This is a seedy dockside bar in the heart of Waterdeep. Nobody would really go here if they had any other choice. But this is where our PCs will at least find themselves for the start. So let's see. So we will go with, all right, the first walking through the door. Everybody tends to mind their own business here, but walking through the door, you see this little kobold. Nick, let's go ahead and describe your character.
All right, walking in, you see a small, reddish golden skinned, scaled, I should say, kobold, looking very down on his luck and dejected. And as he walks in, he barely notices the surroundings. He just kind of strolls over. Let me get the move thing here. He just kind of strolls over this way to the bar, and he comically hoists himself up on the stool. Even sitting on the stool is barely tall enough to see over the top of the bar, and he pulls out a coin purse and he looks at the bartender, almost tears in his eyes, and he says, "One ale, please."
All right, sure thing. That'll be. He looks kind of down. He judges your coin purse a little bit. He's like, all right, that'll be 2 poppers, please.
He looks in the coin purse, seems somewhat embarrassed, and he goes, "Oh my, only gold," and puts down a gold piece.
Oh, well,
The
we'll make
bartender would
sure.
probably. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Max.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say the bartender would notice at this point that although many kobolds have magical abilities or properties, he notices that this kobold in particular also seems to have divine symbols drawn on him from many different deities. Seems strange, but he's got gold.
He takes a gold piece and he's like, well, we'll get you some change here in a little bit. I've got some other customers to serve, but if I get back, I'll get you some change. He walks over here. He brings back a mug of ale. You look in it; it's very watered down. This looks pretty thin, but he slides it across the table to you. Says, here you go.
All right, and Rory Bravewing picks up the mug of ale with 2 hands, and it's teetering and tottering as they bring it to their lips and spill probably a good third of it, just getting one sip out of it. Set it down and go, "Ah, much better." Rory gets deep in contemplation, thinking about the clan that recently kicked him out and the reasons why.
And the bartender kind of looks down at you, and he knows there's a story there. But to be perfectly honest, he doesn't really care. He's just here to sell beer, make a little bit of coin on the side, and see what's going on. And he's got enough on his plate that he knows there's a story there. But that's not his monkey, not his circus type of a response. But yeah, so that is Rory Bravewing, the Kobold Sorcerer. All right, next up, we will get. Ooh, all right. Move this guy in. Next up, walking into the bar, you see a bugbear. Micah, describe your character.
All right. So he's a large, tall bugbear with teal fur, a teal cloak around his shoulders, and then this black armor with a rapier on his side. And he will walk up and sit down at the bar as well. And he'll look at the bartender and say, "I'll have one ale, please."
Bartender. All right. Bartender looks back. He's like, okay, one nail. I'm gonna need to see. That's 2 coppers. Are you able to pay?
Oh my.
Yeah, here's a gold. I'll probably get a couple more. So you could just keep the gold on the tab until I'm ready to cash out.
Okay. Yep. Keep it on. And he just slips it right into his pocket. He's having a good day right now. He walks over. He brings you back once again some pretty watered down looking ale in a mug. Slides it across the bar to you.
He'll just take a big drink of it.
Awesome. All right. And that is Fritz, right? We're going with Fritz for the character name.
Yes, it's Fritz.
Fritz, love it. The bugbear. We'll see what kind of we'll see what class he is later on. All right. Next up, we've got. Oh yeah. Next guy walks into the bar. This door is just swinging open on its hinges right now. In walks weird-looking guy made of stone. Kyle, let's describe your character.
So when he walks in, his whole entire body is made of jagged mountain stone, and it looks like it's been sitting there for a very long time. It's like moss covered, and that makes up his kind of his tunic and stuff. It's all made out of moss. His hair's kind of spiked and jagged to kind of resemble hair. It's made out of rocks, and in his hand he holds another rock that has a face carved in it, and he's kind of holding it out, so like pretty much like someone who can see. Obviously it's an inanimate object, but he does not know that. So he's gonna walk into the tavern, and he's gonna be like, where do you want to sit, Wilson? And he's gonna, oh, you like that spot over there? And he's gonna walk over to the table and sit down. He's gonna place the rock on the table. He's gonna be petting it and kind of secretly talking to it. But yeah, that's Rocco.
You see this half orc sitting across the table from you and looks across. He's like, what is your deal?
Oh, what was that, Wilson? Oh, you don't want to sit here anymore? Okay, we don't have to sit here anymore. That's fine. It's not nice to be rude. And he's gonna pick the rock up, and he's gonna come over here and sit down and place the rock on the table. He's gonna pet it and go, do you like this spot, Wilson?
You hear the half orc as you're walking away, kind of mumbles under his breath, like, oh, I need another beer. Yeah, you see, you got a kind of an elf sitting at this table wearing some faded purple robes. You got another guy, big old chiseled jaw, wearing this heavy mail armor. Like, oh well, it takes all types here, I guess. And like, yeah, pull up a seat and join us. Bartender comes over. She's like, well, what can I get you?
Yes, he's gonna kind of blush seeing the pretty woman. Um, can I have some water? And do you have a shot glass? Can you put some shot glass like and water and yeah, for Wilson. Yeah. And he's gonna kind of
Like, yeah.
nervously look away.
Okay. She looks through down to this rock. And she's like, is Is that Wilson?
Happy 4th
Yeah,
of July.
he likes water.
Welcome to the channel.
Water. Yeah.
Okay, water.
Water.
Oh,
Typically, I'm the one running the
okay.
games, but
All right,
one of my
just walks around
players
the
is
fire
running
pit,
a one-shot
Go to the
tonight.
bar. She's like, she whisper. You can kind of hear it whisper across the bar. It's like, and everybody at the bar can hear this as well. She's like, it's a weird night here, man. But I need a mug of water and a shot glass of water. And the guy's like, all right, well, did you ask for any money? And she's like, no, it's water, man. Why would I ask for money? Like, okay, well, just tell him it's a copper each. He slides across. She brings it over. And she's looking down at you, and she's starting. She looks into your eyes. She's like, it's bad luck to ask crazy people for money. So here you go. Here's a mug of water, and she sets the shot glass of water on the table right next to the rock. And then but she doesn't leave. She just kind of looks down and is waiting for anything to happen.
You're gonna see him take the shot glass and pour it slowly over the rock. There you go, Wilson. I know you needed that. You were kind of really dehydrated today. There you go. How much is the water?
You know what? Water, we're okay. It's water deep. Water is fine. It's on the house. How's that sound?
Yeah. Are you sure? I got. He's gonna reach into his moss pants. So he pulls his hands full. There's leaves, acorns, and 2 copper. Just rattles onto the table, and he's like sifting through it. And he'll take 2 coppers. Thank you so much. Thank you. And he's just blushing. You can see the rock turn red in his face just as he gives her the copper.
Give me a quick persuasion check.
Okay.
We're gonna make this our first roll of the game. Give me a quick persuasion.
That is a 18.
Oh yes. So you look up and you shyly make eye contact. You actually see a blush start to come into her cheeks as well and kind of go down her neck. And she's like, you know what? It's okay. And she puts the 2 coppers back down. She's like, and she actually pulls a piece of paper out of her pocket and she slides it onto the table as well. And she's like, you have a good night. And if you or Wilson did anything else, just give me a holler, okay? And then she kind of walks away.
And he's like
All right.
flushed red, kind of like he has a nervous thing. He starts pulling at the moss on his tunic. Did you hear that, Wilson? Oh my god.
Okay. All right. And now we're gonna bring in. All right, it's getting weirder.
These character
bring in-
introductions are great.
Door swings open, and in walks a 6 foot
You're gonna make me
plus
take my
tall
hat off?
hedgehog.
There you
Dory,
go. I'm bald.
Please
I'm old. I
describe
get it.
Sonia.
So Sonia is very muscular, and she has almost like a pink tint to the ends of her quills, and she also has a pink armband as well. And when she walks up to the bar, you can see she's kind of dirty, beat up. I would like 1 large drink, please.
See the bartender is over and, well, okay, sure, 1 large drink. Would you like to sit down, or do you want to take that in the door? And if you want to move your character, the little hand up in the top right corner is the best way to do it.
Yes. I will sit on the corner.
All right, she kind of like puffs out her cheek, looks at the bartender. She's like, okay, I'm going to leave this one to you because he's at the bar, but he apparently wants 1 large drink, if you wouldn't mind. Then she walks back over here. Bartender looks at her, is like, okay, well, any specific kind of drink? I mean, we got ale, we got the hard stuff, we got water apparently. What would you like?
Whatever's strongest.
All right, whatever's strongest. I'm assuming you've got coin to pay, right?
Put it on my tab.
Put it on your tab. All right. So so the bartender. Actually, give me a persuasion check, right, real quick.
Can I try to intimidate this guy?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Give me an intimidate check. Even better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
absolutely.
would love to put that second, put it on my tab. I would love to use thaumaturgy on that one.
All right. Yeah.
Or magnify my voice.
Awesome. Intimidation with advantage if you do that. Oh wow.
That's
17
two
twice.
17s. Yeah, and
All right.
plus 3, so 20. Dirty 20.
All right, so this guy, not a big guy, and he looks up and he kind of looks up at you and sees your quills, and it's pretty dim in here. It's hard to tell if the end of your quills are like pink or if that's blood, what it is. He's like, you know what? I've already kind of pocketed 2 gold pieces. I'm probably not going to push it. And he reached underneath the counter, grabs a bottle of whiskey. He looks up at you again. He puts the shot glass away, and he just gets like a beer mug, fills it about halfway up with whiskey, slides it across the bar to you. Here you go. Anything else I can get you?
For now, this is all. But when cup is empty, I would like more. I'm so sorry about my dog.
No, that's fine. Like, yes, sir. Whatever you want, sir.
It's
and
it
then-
is, ma'am. It is,
ma'am. He's visibly sweating now. He's like, oh, my sincerest apologies, ma'am. I did not want to assume your gender, and that is on me. I sincerely apologize. Please, I've never seen a hamster person before.
With these insults, you're surely not going to see them in this bar
So-
again.
I'm sorry. And you just see him. He's like he just reached under the bar, grabs a whiskey again, pours another glass, slides it across, and just without asking for anything, just walks back down to the bar, visibly sweating. All right, so that is Sonia, the hedgehog barbarian, which is brilliant in every single way. All right, and then last but certainly not least, as it still kind of gets a little bit weirder as the door swings open one more time and in walks
Boss, is he saying something?
I think you went mute.
Zane, you there?
I could hear you. I could see you talking, but I couldn't hear you. Oh,
All right, there we go.
yes. This is Titus. He is a Grung monk, and as he comes in, he very much stumbles in, going every which way until he finally makes it all the way over to the table, bonks into it, as best as he can, and probably as loud as he can, drags the chair across so he can hop up onto it. He is probably at most 2 foot and 2.5 foot tall. So, but he can very much jump up very high. And he's just wearing simple robes, and he has like hand wrappings around his, I don't know, frog fingers. I don't know what you'd call them. And you can see that they're a little bit like they look damp, not like gross or anything like that. So he hops up and he kind of like starts to like lay on the table, slightly falling asleep. But he's just there.
All right, this half orc across the table, he like looks down. He's like, oh, for the love of check, please. And then he just gets up and leaves. And the bartender comes over. She's like, doesn't know, like there's legends about licking frogs, and she's like, are those? No, probably. Excuse me, sir. She doesn't quite want to touch you, so she picks up a fork and she turns it around. She uses the non-sharp end to kind of nudge you. Like, excuse me, sir, are you okay?
As she like goes to like poke me with it right before it contacts, I'll like super fast grab it and stop and be like, "Oh, what the hell?"
Sorry. You were sorry. You were passed out on the table. Just wanted to. Are you okay?
Well, aren't you just a slice of strawberry pie? My apologies. I didn't mean to scare you.
Okay. It's okay. And she looks at.
A
She's like,
slice
not
of
sure you need it.
strawberry
Can I get
pie.
you anything to drink? Maybe you do have water. I just discovered. If you'd like some of that.
No, that's all right. But I will take a glass if you have one.
Just. Sorry, just a
Just
glass.
Yeah, just a cup, something I can put something in. If you don't
Okay.
mind.
She walks. She walks over. She's like, "Look, dude. Just a glass." He's like, "Yeah, no, a glass of what? A glass." Comes over. She puts a glass. It's like a highball type glass. She puts it in front of you. She's like, would you like me to anything you want to put in there?"
No, that's all right, dog. Now tell me, do you like wine?
Do I like wine? I mean, you know, yes.
What is your favorite kind? Do you like the dry kind or the fruity kind?
I mean, I'm a fruity gal myself.
Okay. And he will reach out from his back where like three little jugs of his brewing supplies are there, and he will pull out number 2, which is his fruity wine one, and he will pour a little bit into the glass. He's like, "Would you like to try some of this? It's very good. I make it myself."
Well,
Listen,
just kinda
I'll
looks up-
even pay you. I'll give you gold to sample my wine.
like, well, I'm not supposed to drink at work, but I mean, but I'm also supposed to make money at work, so I'm a little. You know what? Yeah, I'll go ahead and try it.
And it is supposed to be some of the fruitiest. In a sense, feels like it's whatever her favorite fruit is the taste she'll get.
All right. Well, she tastes it. She's like, ooh, oh my, that is that is quite fine wine. This is better than anything we serve here. And she takes your gold coin and as she's getting ready to walk, she puts the glass back down. She's like, "Thank you very much." She puts the glass down and apparently this is just something she has ready. She reaches into her pocket and she pulls out a slip of paper and she puts it there in front of you and she's like, "Now, if you need anything else, you just let me know." And as you kind of turn away, leans in with her tongue out like she's gonna like maybe should I look up? No, nope, I shouldn't. Not on the first date at least. And she walks away. But she's like, "Man, I don't know who it's gonna be, but this is gonna be a fantastic night for me." All right. Yeah, so that is Titus Swift Strike. Played by Sane. So all the PCs are here, all the characters are here, the night is going. You're Titus, you're at a table by yourself. The Sonia, you're just standing there by the bar. There's this little kobold right beside you. You guys are just kind of hanging out. You guys got anything to say to each other?
Kobold seems to be pretty focused on their drink and trying to drink it, but you notice a fair amount of the drink is getting spilled onto the floor as the mug is quite big for their size. And he kind of looks over and he goes, "Good ale, yes."
I've had stronger ale.
This is my first ale.
Oh, is it your first alcohol in general, or just your first ale?
I believe so. I am 3 years.
Oh, well, I suppose you're old enough to celebrate. Hey, Barkeep, you got anything stronger?
Yeah. We got a little bit of everything. I mean, he's like, you already gave me a gold piece, man. What can I get you?
Do you have whiskey?
I've got plenty of whiskey. He pulls out a bottle, shot glass, pours it up, slides it across to you.
Some whiskey for him, too.
Oh yeah, pours another shot, slides it across to Rory. I was like, here you go, enjoy, but be careful with that one.
In Rory's
Cheers
hand,
to
the shot
you,
glass is
Rory.
more like this mug. And yeah, Rory also. Cheers.
Fritz will reach across this person in between them and cheers with Rory, and then he will throw back the whiskey.
You
The
notice
guy in
that due to
between you.
the
Oh,
length
go ahead.
of the kobold's jaw, a lot of this liquid's getting spilled. He's trying to drink it, but he can't wrap his lips around the shot glass, so it's just some goes in, some goes out, and he swallows and goes, fire!
Anybody else got any role playing they want to take care of real quick with each other? If not, well, hear the door swing open one more time. In walks this. Pay no attention to the name underneath it. I forgot to delete that. But in walks this noble, this guy, very fancy clothes, gilded armor, obviously no business in a place like this. He comes in and he doesn't acknowledge anybody, chin up in the air, just kind of walk. He's like, oh, please excuse me. What the hell is, it doesn't matter. Is that a, what the hedge? Kind of like, trying to avoid quills to get around this corner here. Kind of gets up on this pseudo stage. And he's like, ladies and gentlemen, I am Mert. Yes, that Mert. You know who I am. And I need assistance. Something was stolen from me and it needs to be recovered post haste. And he looks around the bar, sneer in his eyes. He's like, and it looks like everybody in here could use some money. So I've got 250 gold pieces for anybody that can return to me what is rightfully mine. All you have to do is meet me at the entrance of the Blue Alley in 30 minutes.
Does he have a ring on?
Oh yeah,
Does it look like an
got
engagement
rings.
ring, or would I be able to tell?
He's got rings on almost every finger. There's definitely some with jewels.
Never mind.
Yeah, so
Fritz is gonna stand up and move over, and he's gonna look this guy right in the eye, and he's gonna say, he's gonna try to intimidate him and say,
Make it 500 and you've got a deal.
and he's just gonna look, just try to make himself look as intimidating as possible.
Yeah, give me an intimidation check as he sizes up this bugbear, this teal-haired bugbear.
Part of me is so upset that I'm not playing in this game. This party is fantastic.
15.
15. Yeah, you know what? He's like, well, yeah. He's looking up. It's like, yep. Well, yeah, you look like exactly the kind of adventurer that I might need for this event. So absolutely 500. 500's a deal. Now, but I do need you to please kindly get out of my way.
Shake on it first.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, let's make it official. He reaches out and he shakes.
All right.
Oh, sounds like a deal. I'll see you. Where did you say?
At the entrance of the Blue Alley. If you're not from Waterdeep, anybody can tell you where it is. It's well known.
Right. I'll see you there.
Micah's showing off his
All right.
voice acting chops.
He's like walks away. Were you gonna do any sleight of hand check or anything to see if you could steal some rings, or was that just an honest handshake?
It was just an honest handshake.
Oh, sorry. I didn't expect that from the rogue. That's actually heartwarming somehow. All right. So he heads out. All right. And he disappears into the night.
I'm trying to do Micah's voice that he's doing. It's almost like a stitch.
This guy here with the eye patch
Blue
sitting at the bar. He's like, oh,
Hutchbuggy.
Blue Alley. No, thank you. I don't care how much gold it is. It's not worth it. I got some adventuring buddies. None of them made it out of there.
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
Rocco and Wilson over here at the other table, they hear this kind of half elf where he's like, ooh, man, I don't know. That's not quite enough for my taste, but I've got some buddies. They went into the Blue Alley back in the day. They actually came out pretty rich. That's, I don't know. That's almost tempting.
You can look. I don't know if anyone's looking at the rock, but you can maybe see the rock move, like it kind of like jitters a second and then completely stops moving. Oh, really? Okay, Wilson. Oh, let's go. And he'll pick him up. There's like a little satchel of wood where he can slot Wilson into, and he latches it. Stands up, and he's kind of. He doesn't stand fully tall. He kind of hunches over. He's really self-conscious about himself. Walks over to her. Well, my lady, danger calls, I guess. Very nice
Danger calls.
to meet you. He's gonna peck her on the cheek and really quickly walk out of the tavern.
Coming from the Kyle
she
School
tries to
of
run after you
Wiz.
because she was standing right over your
Danger
shoulder and not kidding.
calls.
She rolled a nat 20 on her perception check. So she's like, no, wait. I have a question.
He'll stop with the door halfway open.
And you make that rock vibrate all the time?
Well, see, Rocco here, he's kind of a part of me, and if you notice in his skin, it looks like someone has taken a rock and chisel and has chiseled into his skin, into his like rock chest, and there's like a bunch of scars everywhere. I was captured for a very, very, very bad experiment, and one of the pieces they lodged out of me was Wilson. That's how he's alive. You may not look
Well,
it, but he's alive.
She reaches out and kind of strokes your shoulder. She's like, well, you poor thing. Just do me a favor, okay? Don't lose that piece of paper. But I think I'll see you around. She walks away.
And he sneaks out of the door. Just you hear him. Just sneaks out of the door.
All right. How about let's go with Sonia. What's Sonia feeling right now?
I mean, I guess she's just kind of watching everything go on. I mean, there's a teal bugbear in here.
Yeah, standing right next to the fire.
Yeah. So I think she's just kind of staring around. If anybody looks at her too, you can tell there's not really much going on up top.
All right. How about let's see Titus. What's Titus awake? Is Titus awake?
Yeah, he'd be sipping. He's going from jug to jug, testing, sampling, like very like fine wine, like swirling around, swishing in his mouth, testing to see if it's good or not, and then he kind of like adds a little bit of stuff here or there depending on what he's doing. So,
well, I will ask this: is anybody And it would be really weird because we all agreed to be here tonight. Is anybody not planning to go to the Blue Alley to try to make
Yeah,
some money?
I was totally just
course.
wanting to see if
Of course
anybody
we're
was gonna
going.
start walking out. I know the Rock Man just walked out, but everybody else is just kind of chilling.
Yeah, you got half an hour, right? That's you know, for Titus, that's at least 4 or 5 drinks you could still get in a half hour.
I'll ask
Or
or call the bartender over and ask her, well, what's this Blue Alley about? I've never been in this town. I'm always on the outskirts.
she walks up. She's like, "Oh well, that's okay. It's kind of Blue Alley. That's kind of like
Yeah, most establishments would look
rite of
down
passage for
on somebody
adventurers
bringing
here
their
in
own
Waterdeep,
alcohol.
and she's at the wrong person.
It's okay.
Kind of a sorry about that. Kind of a rite of passage for adventurers here in Waterdeep. Everybody knows the Blue Alley. A lot of people go in. Not everybody comes out, but there's usually some adventurers. And she kind of leans in. She's like, rumors are that it was all started years ago by a wizard that just likes to be entertained by adventurers fumbling through his traps and his puzzles. And he's just entertained by it. Rumor is he's still alive in there somewhere, just watching. But yeah, I've seen people come back. They usually make a good bunch of money. A bunch of money. I've also seen people that never came back. But yeah, everybody who's going to be an adventurer in Waterdeep, you got to go there at least once.
Sounds like my kind of odds. Thanks, Sparky. And then he'll leave like a mini jug of the fruity wine on the table for her. Give her a wink as he goes out the door.
All right. Well, she takes that wine. She yells out after. He's like, don't lose that piece of paper. But maybe use it tomorrow.
He'll kind of nod as he goes out.
If he's still alive.
All right. All right. So you walk out. How about let's go with Rory. What about you?
Rory's with the was it the bugbear that shared the whiskey with him? That's where Rory's going.
All right,
I
I
would say
guess
that
we're
means
off.
we're going out to Blue Alley.
Well, I
Should
guess we're.
Yeah.
I
stop by
can't
this
do.
cat and see if he can see anything
Hello,
of
my name
value
is Rory.
from behind him.
My name is Fritz.
Yeah, it looks to
Fritz
be
Fizzlebottom.
for lack of a better description, kind of a ranger type character, right? So you know, bow, arrow, daggers, that kind of stuff.
He's just gonna try to sleight of hand anything that he can.
But yeah, give me a sleight of hand roll, at least a DC 10, but the higher you get, the more stuff you come away with.
Micah, I love picking pockets on your way out the bar. That is, you are. Thank
7.
you.
Oh,
That's how you play a rogue, ladies and gentlemen.
She's sitting there purring. She's actually like lapping out of a saucer of whiskey, and she sees you. She's like, it might be about time for you to move along there, stranger.
He's just gonna look at her and be like,
What? I wasn't trying to do anything.
and try
Oh,
to
I-
gaslight her.
Okay. Well, why don't you go try not to do anything somewhere
Roll
else?
for gaslighting.
He'll make his way to the door.
All right, and that leaves Sonia alone in the bar. Well, not alone,
Yeah.
but last one.
Nah, yeah, I'll rip off one of my quills from my back and slam it on the counter. This is an IOU, and she'll chase them out.
He's, the bartender's looking at the waitress like, he said that's an IOU. What does that even mean? She's like, I don't know. Right? It's a quill. Is he gonna stab you with it? Is it worth something? I don't know. He's like, I don't know either. I'm not gonna touch it though. Yeah. All right. So everybody, you're able to get so half an hour passes. You're able to get instructions pretty easily. Like I said, this is a pretty well-known place here in Waterdeep. Everybody knows. We'll switch over to that map, and it's going to be mostly gray for you at this point, until we start exploring. But if you go down to the very bottom, we'll see the entrance to the Blue Alley, along with everybody's characters. And I think I got everybody down there. I do, except for find them.
Sorry, Max. I'm
There
gonna
we are.
have to deduct some points for not
Alright.
being prepared.
All right. So
Tisk,
the
tisk,
merc,
tisk.
he shows up. He's there, and he's like, "Oh, all right. Well, I was hoping to get more than 5, but you know, if this is what I can get, this is what I can get. So here's the deal. This wizard that runs this place, he has this habit to make it worth the adventurer's while to go in, of stealing things from us law-abiding nobles, so that it entices you to go in. Well, he stole something from me, Mert, the one of the lords of Waterdeep. So I need you to go in there, and I need you to get it and bring it back out. It is a unicorn statue, about 3 feet tall. You bring me that unicorn statue, I'll give you your gold.
All right, one unicorn statue coming up. 750 gold, right?
I think we agreed to 500, if I remember correctly.
750 gold, right?
Give me another intimidation check with advantage this time.
Micah is flexing his stat
That's an
block
18.
muscles.
Yep, that'll do it. It's like, God, okay, 750. All right, that's fine. Just get me the unicorn. All right, it's very valuable. Is that okay? Can I go now?
He reaches out his hand to shake his hand again.
He's like, God, okay, yeah. He shakes your hand
Okay.
and he walks away down the alley. All right,
How
so
big?
as you can oh, go ahead.
How big did the statue, or how big did he say?
About 3. He said about 3 feet tall.
Okay,
Unicorn
so it's
statue.
taller than me.
Yeah, I
I'll
was
go
gonna say
over
it's
to
about the
the.
size of the kobold.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, there's 2 of you that are smaller than that. That's awesome.
I'll go to the guy I'm next to, and I was like, "I bet you 5 gold." He rides it in his little corner of his room. That's why he wants it back so bad. I'll take a swig of my drink.
You're probably right. What are you drinking?
Some of the good stuff. You want some?
Yeah, dude.
Here you go. It is hard
He'll,
liquor.
Yeah, he's just gonna take a drink, and then he'll turn to his kobold friend.
Hey, open up your mouth.
And then he'll pour some liquor in if he does.
Oh yeah, he's sitting there like this.
Yeah, he's just gonna
With his
start
mouth
pouring
wide
liquor in your
open.
mouth.
Not realizing the need for limits and things, eventually Rory starts going, turns his head away and says, fire!
Look at that. Short stuff can handle it.
All right, give me just a second. Nick, I gotta take your character out and put it back in just because it didn't get your name, but that's quick, easy. There we go. All right. So as you look ahead of you, there you can only see a little bit. You can only see about 10 feet into this hallway in front of you. You can see the ground is blue, just a beautiful blue. 10 feet ahead of you is just a wall. The only thing you can see is a podium that has a book on it with a quill. And as you kind of look at it, you can see there's hundreds of names written in this book, each one of them in a little bit different handwriting. About a quarter of them have a very neat line just going right through the name.
Well, do we put our names in this book?
In the pen, the quill has, you can tell this quill has ink in it already.
Yeah, Fritz will pick up the quill and he'll write his name in.
Right. As soon as you do that, the wall in front of you disappears, and you can see down the hallway. And everybody else that hasn't put their name in yet, it still looks like a solid wall right in front of you. But you can see all the way down the hallway, about 20, what is that? Probably about 40, 50 feet ahead of you. It's well lit for the most part. That you can see lanterns and stuff like that all along the wall.
How high up is the podium here?
You'd have to, you definitely have to stand on your tippy toes to kind of see up there. Does Rory know how to
Clutching with
write?
both claws, and Rory's kind of looking over at the quill. And although Rory does not know how to write their name, they figure that they will try to mimic the motion that the bugbear just did. So they pick up the quill and kind of scrawl a line onto the page, imagining that that's how they would write their name.
Right. And you see the wall in front of you. It kind of flickers for a moment. Like, that count? Does it? You know what? Yeah, it counts. And then the wall kind of goes transparent, and you can also see ahead of you 50, 60 feet down the hallway.
Well, I'm glad the panel of judges ruled in my favor on that one.
And then as he walks through, like the three that haven't signed their name yet, you just saw this kobold walk through a solid wall after signing what could be a name or what could be a little bit of scribbles.
Titus will kind of pull out his bottle and look at it, and he's like, I'm getting pretty good at this stuff. I'll go over to the thing, and I'll just like jump up onto this podium and be like, all right, guess I don't know what the fuck that is. Looks like a line or something. This other guy looks like his name is Fritz, something like that. Oh well.
As you're kind
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I'll just write my name down.
Awesome. As you're kind of straddling the book with your little frog feet, kind of write your name down, you see the wall becomes transparent. You can see the kobold standing right on the other side of it. And yeah, about 50, 60 feet past him.
Some of that magic type shit, but I guess they did say it was a wizard's place. Jesus.
How about Sonia and who else am I missing? Rocco.
Yeah, I'll just walk up, and again, I'll just snap off one of my quills and put it in there. That's me.
You almost get like a sense of like, Jesus, a weird night from this invisible wall as it departs. It gets out of the way. It's like, I don't get paid enough for this. Yeah, it goes away, and you can see all the way down to the end of the hallway. That just leaves Rocco and Wilson.
Yep. So before everyone walked up, he kind of morphed out of the wall. I'm thinking this is probably like a brick, like some type of rock wall
Oh,
in this area. So he was listening. So as he comes out, he's kind of arguing with Wilson. I don't know what he said. I think it was a 3-foot corn statue. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Just come on. You know we can't hear in the wall. I think we write our names. Hang on a second. So he's gonna reach in his pocket. He gets out a single like little. It looks like a pencil, but it's rock. He's gonna dip it in the ink, and in big, it probably takes up like 3 or 4 spaces where names would be. In big, just kid letters, he just writes Rocco, and then just there you go. That's how.
And the wall disappears, and now all of you can see down to the end of the hallway. You definitely see what looks like the beginnings, or at least the middle part, of a mural along this wall ahead of you. But assuming everybody's going to kind of move down there, as you do.
I see everybody in front of me and be like, well, if you're not going to go.
Well, Actually, I don't want to assume that, right? Because this is a dungeon crawl, right? There could be
Mhm.
traps. There could. So I don't want to get into the habit of everybody kind of rushing into things. So therefore, if anybody would like to do things before walking forward, please let me know.
Just want to try to keep in the back. So that's kind of part of the reason why I'm moving a little bit more slowly. But yeah, we should keep going forward.
Reds will scan for traps as we're going forward.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
15.
Yeah, that's good enough for here. You are very confident there are no traps in this hallway going forward. These look like, also, I mean, like, why would they throw a trap for you right inside the door? That's like, people are going to walk through, see a dead body, turn around, walk out. That's just bad business. So, as you all get
I'm
down
gonna
to
make a
the,
quick cup of coffee. I'll be right back, but I'm talking like
Okay.
60 seconds.
all right, no. As you'll get down to the end of the hallway, like I said, that you see basically it branches off east and west for the purpose of this, left and right. You see a huge mural that covers this entire wall. And it's a pretty gruesome mural. There are people like getting sawed in half. There's people caught in bear traps. There are people getting electrocuted, falling down wells. It is just a grisly scene. If anybody wants to take a closer look, there's one other thing you definitely see. And it's kind of depicted with the arrows on the floor.
Right.
There is a word called silver, or there's just the word silver pointing off to your right. There is the word gold with an arrow pointing off to the left. If anybody wants to take a closer look, just let me know.
With the mural, could I do a history check to see if it's referencing any like historical event or anything like that?
Yeah, give me a history check.
A 15.
Absolutely. Yeah, you do not recognize any of these. But you know your history pretty well. You have never seen anything like this.
I don't think this mural is depicting a particular event, but it's interesting. Macabre.
Everybody give me some perception checks real quick.
$14.
All right.
9.
Damn.
Okay.
20.
Funny. All right.
17.
Nice. So anybody that got above a 12, as you look in, you start to see members of the party that you are currently with. You see the person in the bear trap is actually like a 2.5 foot tall frog. The person getting electrocuted looks like he's made entirely out of rock. There is a hedgehog person falling down a well. But you're starting to see actual people you're standing right next to being depicted dying in gruesome ways. For the people that got above a 17, you see down in the bottom right in some very small print, you see a sentence that says, 50 feet south of the barred window is a secret door.
Can you say it one more time? Because just chopped up a little bit for me.
I'm sorry. 50 feet, 50 feet south of the barred window is a secret door.
Thanks, I'm actually writing this down.
All right, so here's kind of the first big choice for the party. Left or right? Gold to the left, silver to the right.
My scales bear more gold than silver. I say gold.
What do you think,
We
Fred?
could just split up. We could just split up here.
Yeah, you absolutely could. My anxiety just shot through the roof, but you absolutely could. Yeah.
Rocco has like put his hand kind of on where his depiction of him getting electrocuted. Wilson, stop screaming. It's not that scary. I don't have any opinion. We can go either way. It doesn't matter to me.
We should stay together, Fritz. I like the protection of a clan.
Wilson agrees. Okay, Oliver.
Alright, that's fine with me. I thought we might be able to find, the unicorn faster if we'd split up, but I'll go whichever way you want to go.
Not the dungeon you want to split
Oh,
the
it's a
party.
uni-
in.
Unicorn. See, I told you Wilson wasn't a corn.
All right.
Titus will look out at your character, Kyle, and he's like, I was gonna call you Spiky, but I think I'm gonna go with Polar. That's your name.
I like it. It's better than most names people call me.
Awesome. So you guys kind of head off. I think I heard gold was the consensus.
Yep.
Okay.
It seems
all
like
right, so you
nobody
head
said
off-
silver, so yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So you head off to the left. See a hallway in front of you. What you see there is at the end of the hallway, there's just a couple short stairs leading up to a door. You also see a door right here. And you see, it looks like the hallway branches off to the left right here.
Left, right there. Oh, I got you.
Yeah, left, right. Yeah, yeah, thank you.
Hmm.
Titus was not a care in the world. We'll go to the first door and open it.
Yeah, so the door, you walk up, you notice the door, it's weird door. It looks like it's made out of like solid white metal, almost like an ivory type material. But you try to open it, there's a handle right there. It is definitely locked.
Now, if I was a betting man, if you have a fancy type door, it can mean one of two things. That there's either something pretty valuable on this, or it's what we call in the business a red herring. Either way, it's locked, and I don't have any tools to open it today.
I might be able to unlock it, unless you could do something. What was it, Polo?
And he's kind of just staring off. He's not paying any attention. He's kind of really fixated on the wall and the rock that the wall is made out of.
Okay. Doo-doo-doo.
Fred, where are you going?
Oh, I thought that was the door. I didn't. Okay. Here, let me pull out my tool, and I'm gonna try to unlock the door here.
All right, it's a DC 15 check to unlock this door.
Rocco's gonna walk up to Titus. Wilson wants to know, are you a betting man? Because you said if you were, and Wilson doesn't like open-ended questions, so he needs to know if you're a betting man or not, or he's gonna get really angry.
Well, I have been a man that's been betted on, so I guess that makes sense.
He's gonna look down to the little rock in the statue. Does that suffice? Okay, shut up. And then he's gonna sidestep away.
I got a 15 with thieves' tools.
Hey, you meet it, you beat it. So that is, you
Yeah.
successfully unlock the door. You taking away at the lock. It's a pretty simple lock, right? You're okay at this. And you hear that satisfying little as the mechanism opens. And
Right
the door just kind of. Oh,
Right
yep,
before
go
he
ahead.
opens the door, I'm gonna come like super close up to him, like right next to his face with my big red eyes, and be like, "Did you get it yet?" I'll take a swig of his drink.
How did you get up so high? But yes, I did.
You'll see him like on the door, like suction cup to the door.
All right, Mr. Frogman, you hang on to the door.
And I'll push it in with him on
What?
it.
All right, let's go.
Fireworks! Stop putting your butthole in my face. Oh my god.
Oh.
Something the first in the doors.
All right. So as the door swings open with this frogman just stuck to it, like, whoop, 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 wrong one. Yeah, just like it swings up there. You look inside this room, you see a treasure chest over down on the south wall. Along the wall, you see depictions of all these treasure chests, just drawings. There's some paintings, a couple sculptures like inlaid into the wall of just all these treasure chests, just pictures of them.
There's pictures of a treasure
Uh,
chest.
Hmm. Let us see if this chest is locked.
Yeah,
high?
as
How
Sorry,
high
go
is
ahead.
the ceiling?
ceiling's about 10 feet high.
With
Okay, I'm
Dungeons
gonna
and
be
Dragons,
walking.
you never trust the
No,
chest, you
I'm
fools.
basically the same space Fritz is, but I'm just up on the ceiling. And I'm kind of just looking
Okay.
down at him.
Oh, don't get on
All
the
right, I'm
ceiling.
going to try to move you
Don't
just a
get
little
on the
bit so you're just
ceiling.
offset, but I understand you're both in that space. All right, awesome. So was somebody said they were going to see if the chest was locked?
Yeah, Fritz will reach 10 feet to the chest to try to see if it's locked.
Okay. Yeah, give me an investigation check.
4.
Yeah, as you kind of like reach out, you're trying to see if it's locked, like lift the hinge or lift the handle up a little bit, but it's more of like a gentle caress as you touch it, and you actually feel the chest kind of purr a little bit, and I need everybody to roll initiative.
Heck yeah.
What in the hell?
Let's go.
Got a 19, 19.
Oof, I got a fat 3.
I got a dirty
I got an
20.
8.
Heck yeah.
All right. So if you go into the
Time
VTT
to
up in the
fight.
top left corner, the cross swords, that is the initiative tracker. You can put your own initiative in there if you want, but I can do it for you as well.
Also, Wilson, while he was
Gotcha.
trying to see if the chest was locked, he's arguing with Wilson about trying to steal a painting, and he's like, "No, Wilson, we can't steal a painting. I don't have anywhere to put it."
All right.
I want you guys to be able to see
Everybody got their
initiative.
initiative
we
in
go.
there? All right. Sonia, the barbarian, rolls first in initiative. You are up.
All right. I will walk up here 15 feet. And it's in the chest, right? Is the chest?
Yeah, you walk in, and at this point, the mouth is open, or the lid is open on this chest. You see rows of teeth. You see this tongue lolling out. This is
Okay,
a
yeah.
mimic. You recognize the mimic.
I just wasn't in the room, so I thought I wanted to make sure it was visible.
Actually, let me unhide the mimic. There we go. Yeah.
All right. I will walk my full 25 feet. Sorry. I don't want to clog up the space in you guys. So I will just swing with my +1 war pick.
Love it.
Here go the fireworks here.
Alright. Give me that attack roll.
That is a 13 plus 6, so 19 to hit.
Yep, that is a hit.
It's 1d8 plus 4. 9.
9. All right. Awesome.
That's it.
Turn. Or did you have more? Okay. All right. Next up is Rory.
All right. So, of course, the first two people in initiative aren't even in the dang room. So, Rory's going to step in and realize there's combat going on. And since this hasn't previously been done yet, they are going to take their first action to cast Mage Armor to protect themselves. And since that
Okay.
costs an action, that will be the end of Rory's turn.
Okay. All right. Next up is the mimic. It goes after Sonia as the person that hits it. And what do we get here? We will go. Let's just go. It's gonna. The pseudopod's gonna shoot out. It's gonna try to hit you. That is probably not. That's an 11 to hit.
On me now.
Yeah. All right. So it takes a lick at you. It misses. But so right now, what I need is I need Titus to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. He's pretty good at those. 17.
All the dirt.
All right. Perfect. So as you're stuck to the ceiling, you feel the ceiling start to move underneath your little suction cups as your fingers pop off. You do a nice little cool somersault on the way down. You land in a perfect position. You don't take any falling damage. But turns out the ceiling was also a mimic.
Holy crap.
So it comes
Whoops.
it comes down, and you know what? There was a guy hanging out. He's gonna go after that one. So he's going after Titus. Oh man, not rolling well tonight. That's a 14 to hit.
That hits exactly.
All right, we'll take these bad boys. That is 9 bludgeoning damage. And that is it.
The ceiling's a mimic.
Next up is Fritz.
All right. Fritz is going to move right here, and uh, how do we do flanking? Is it advantage or +2?
We'll go with advantage.
Okay. Fritz is going to pull out his rapier and roll to attack.
Right.
That's 22 to hit.
And you're going after the ceiling mimic, yeah?
The ceiling mimic, yes.
Yep, 100% a hit.
Okay. That is going to be 12 damage total.
Nice. All right. So you hear this screech like as you slash it with your rapier, and it definitely hurts it. All right.
All right.
Next. Oh, sorry. Is it still your turn? What do you got?
That'll be it for Fritz.
Okay. All right, Titus. The room is crowded. I think your guy has a climbing speed, but correct me if I'm wrong. But the room is
Yep.
crowded.
He's gonna be like, "You son of a bitch!" and he's gonna climb the wall, and he's gonna, as a free object interaction, he's gonna take off his hand wraps, and then he's gonna go to town on this dude.
Okay, love it.
All right, first strike is a 23 hit on the ceiling.
I'm sorry, I missed the number you said.
23.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. It needs to make a DC 12 con save. I do just my regular
That's
damage.
not going to be good. That's a 4.
All right. It takes, since my skin touches it, it takes an additional 2d4 poison damage, unless it's immune to poison damage.
Okay. It is not
Okay, cool.
immune to poison damage.
All right. So the unarmed strike damage. Where did it go? It's 6 poison damage, by the way, because I just rolled that, but I lost
Okay.
my other one. And I think since I'm not in the game, I can't see my past roll, so we're just gonna re-roll the regular damage. It is 5 bludgeoning damage. So 11
Okay.
all together on the ceiling mimic.
All right. Perfect. Yeah, definitely messing this guy up. Also, I'm very happy I didn't have the waitress lick you. Next up. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. You're a monk. You get a whole bunch of stuff. I don't want to step on you.
I know. I'm trying to see it. Can I do 1 unarmed strike as a bonus action? Is that without modifiers? Is that how it works? I only played the
Yeah.
monk for like 3 sessions, and then I haven't played it since. So
Pretty sure
so
that's the way it goes.
we'll do that. We're not gonna spend a key point yet. 17 to hit.
Yep, that does it.
All right. And then 4 bludgeoning damage from the strike, and then he has to make another DC 12 con save. I'll be asking you a lot tonight. I'm sorry in advance.
No, that's perfect. Now I know. And if I keep rolling like this, it's going to be a short night for me. That is a 7.
All right. Minimum damage. He takes 2 additional poison damage, and that will be my turn. And I'm obviously not
So
on
as
him.
you-
I'm on the sidewall.
Yeah, so as you're like stuck to the wall, you're just snapping out with your little frog fingers, hitting it in the face. You see it start to burn wherever you touch it. And he is actually bloodied at this point. Let me go see if I can turn him red. Give him a red ring. There we go. All right, he's actually bloodied at this point. Next up is Titus.
No, I just went. It's Rocco.
Oh, I'm sorry. You are correct. Rocco, you are up.
All right. So he is going to kind of be alarmed that the ceiling kind of formed into something, and in his reaction, he's gonna kind of just lurch, and as he does, he's gonna poison spray it in the face. It's a con 13.
See if I can get above a 5 on any of these rolls.
Heck
Can't. That's a 7.
yeah. So that is gonna
Now
be
as I switch out my dice.
The dice
2
are being
points of
so unfair
poison
to
damage.
Max.
All right. Perfect. Anything else?
No, he's gonna say to Wilson, "Yes, the walls are alive. I understand. Stop screaming." And then that's his turn.
All right, back up to Sonya.
All right. I will still rage, but I don't get big.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Okay.
But I will reckless attack this thing now.
Absolutely. All right. Give me that attack roll with advantage.
Good thing I did because first one's a 2. That's a 21 plus 6. No.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, no. A 19 plus 6. Sorry. 25.
25. Perfect.
Sorry about that. D8 plus 4 plus 2. 8.
All right. What is Sonya's weapon?
A war pick.
War pick. Absolutely. So as you just slam this thing into the, does that do piercing damage or slashing damage? I actually don't even know.
I think it's piercing.
Okay. So you slam this in and you just pry it back and forth a little bit, open up a big old gash on this thing's lid. It looks and hurt. Anything else?
No, I just thought it was appropriate for somebody who can burrow, dig in.
Yeah. No, that's great.
That's it.
I love it. Okay. Rory.
All right, so I'm gonna pull out the light crossbow. I actually took a +1 weapon, so it's a +1 light crossbow.
I'm going
And
to
we're gonna
step
try to
away
make an
for a
attack
minute. You
against the
guys
one on the
enjoy the
ceiling. Oh hell
show
yeah, 25. So we know that's
as
gonna hit.
Max runs a beautiful game.
And it's gonna go ahead and deal 9 points of piercing damage, and as he, sorry, not strikes it. As he shoots it, he's gonna look over to Rocco and say, so friend of yours. And then step out of the room a little bit.
All right. You said
That'll
9
be it.
points of damage.
Yeah, piercing, if it matters.
All right.
That'll be
Yep.
it.
And I am going to rule, since it's mostly on the ceiling and you're very, very short, that it's still just outside melee range, so that's not disadvantage on the ranged attack. That is
Awesome.
fair. Awesome. We will go to this mimic. It's coming back at the barbarian. It gets advantage because of the reckless attack, and it's going to try to bite you.
Yep.
Man, garbage. It's not a bad roll, but definitely not good. 13 plus 18 to hit.
Nope, just short.
Oh, I was with advantage, y'all. All right. But it can't really move anywhere, so it's gonna stay where it is, and just try to. Its big old tongue's like licking the wound that the war pick left in it. Stealing mimic. Let's see, who do we want to go after? You know, we'll roll a little dice here. All right, we're gonna go after Fritz. So Let's go with does an 18 hit?
Yes, that hits.
All right, as it reaches down with its mouth to bite you, that is 8 piercing damage. Ooh, plus 5 acid damage.
Okay.
All right, how are you looking? I have no idea how many hit points you started with.
Oh, I'm bloodied. Yeah.
Oh
Yep.
my
Yep.
goodness.
All right, well, yeah, maybe I'll get back to my dice rolling like crap here in a second. Sorry about that. But hey, it's Fritz's turn.
Hey, Fritz is pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna turn to this wall mimic, or he's still looking at the wall mimic, and he's gonna be like, he's gonna pull out his rapier, and he is going to attack again. Here we go. Oh, that's only a 10 to hit.
No, that misses. Sorry.
Yep. So he's gonna use his bonus action to disengage. And he's gonna go here, 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 here.
That's smart. right.
And that'll be
All
it.
right.
That'll be Fritz's turn.
All right, Titus, you are up. You just saw this this ceiling mimic take a good old bite out of this bugbear, and then the bugbear kind of just ran away. I'm not gonna say he was screaming as he ran away, but he definitely wasn't like comfortable running away. So you're up.
Come on, Fred. This son of a bitch ain't that tough. And he's gonna attack again.
Fred.
18 to hit.
Sir.
4 points of regular damage. I need to save again.
There we go with a Constitution, right? 14.
Yep, that passes.
Okay.
My bonus action hit. 22 to hit.
Yes, sir.
Alright, and then it's just 3 damage for the second
Okay.
one.
All right. But he still needs to do a Constitution save, yeah?
Yes.
How about a 11?
That fails. There's a 12.
All right.
He takes 6 poison damage on the second hit.
Ooh. All right. This guy's starting to look pretty messed up now. He is not happy. Which brings us to Rocco.
Rocco's gonna look at the dragon that just spoke to him, and he's gonna be like, and he's gonna blush, and he's gonna say, "Oh, so it's a mimic of a rock formation. You think that I know him? That's very rude." And then he's gonna double-handed take his wooden staff in his hand. I haven't made that clear. He has a wooden staff, and he's gonna like kind of
Okay.
click it in the mouth, like just pop it.
Oh,
I'm gonna roll
awesome.
for that.
Awesome. Yeah.
I also took a +1 quarterstaff as well. That was 18 to hit.
That's definitely a hit.
Heck yes. And then that will be 8 damage.
Nice. So Rocco grabs the staff and you're kind of just poking it, right? So you just
So he kind of
poke it into it. Go ahead.
So he kind of takes it like double-handed and kind of like just takes the end of it and smacks it in the face.
Okay.
I don't know if he
So
kills
as
it
you
or
do-
not.
Yeah, you do actually. So you
Heck
smack
yeah.
it and it hits it where a nose would be if this thing
Oh,
had a
yes.
nose. And it just kind of tears it in half right
Yes.
down. It's almost doing slashing damage. This thing was so messed up already.
Heck yeah.
As Rocco, the bashful druid, gets the first kill of the day. But it's still your turn if you got anything else you want to do.
No, that is my one action. I'm going to actually step around Titus, and then that is it.
Okay. Awesome. All right, back up to Sonia.
All right, we'll just give it another swing, like we're back in the mines. We just keep swinging.
Are you going
Recklessly.
reckless? All right.
Absolutely, yeah. We're raging. So, there's 11 plus 6, 17.
There you go. That'll hit.
Same thing, 6 damage. Rough.
All right. Right.
That's
Yeah,
it.
you're definitely wailing away at this thing, just not doing a lot of damage with each one. Upcoming.
Something happened. I didn't
are you
hear
there?
you. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I'm here. All right, so Rory's gonna step, and now from this vantage point, can Rory see the mimic, or would I have to step in?
Absolutely. Nope. You 100%.
All right. Then let's try an attack roll with the crossbow again. Ooh, 12 to hit.
That exactly hits.
Ooh, lucky. All right then. So that'll. Oh wow, 11 piercing damage.
Ooh. Yes. All right. This thing is now definitely bloodied.
And Rory's gonna actually go over to his bugbear friend Fritz and say, "How is it going, Fritz?" Noticeably that Fritz is like injured and stuff like that. That'll be his turn.
Mimics up. Going. This is just. It's. I don't know. I was gonna say man on man, but I guess it's hedgehog on chest at this point. But oh my. Yeah, this is so. I'm not gonna pick it up, show the camera, but I have advantage because of reckless attack. I managed to somehow roll 2 2s, so I'm not even gonna add the
I like
modifiers.
that.
Yeah. So,
Heck yeah.
and we won't speak of that turn. We won't speak of that turn anymore. It is Fritz. You are up.
All right.
What?
Fritz will just
It's okay.
Fritz will look at his kobold friend and say,
I'm not doing well, but I'll be right back.
and he'll 5, 10, and then he will reach out and stab this mimic.
Okay.
Here we go. That's a 19 to hit.
Yep, absolutely. And you should get
And
sneak
that's
attack
gonna-
because Sonya's right there next to it.
Right. So that's going to be 11 piercing damage.
Okay. This thing is starting to look pretty messed up. Anything else on your turn?
10. Yep. Moving back out. And bonus action hide.
All right. Yeah, you can do that easily. You're outside the room. I want to make you roll for that. We are up to Titus. Sane, are you there?
Son of a bitch, it was muted. Sorry. I'm just gonna keep hammering away.
Okay.
I
You're gonna
rolled
move close. Do you have to move closer? The ceiling mimic's dead, so now it's just this chest down in the bottom right corner.
Thank you for the 5 gifted. That was awesome. Thank you.
Right there. I can't hear you.
We
if you're
appreciate
talking.
that.
I'm sorry. I switched to push to talk, and I keep forgetting to push the button to talk. Oh, there's fireworks
All right.
going off, so
Yeah, same. My
Yeah.
cats are kind of freaking out.
yeah. I will move
no,
closer to the wall or closer to the box. If I'm on the wall or if I have to get on the ground, whatever works. And I will hammer away at this thing.
Okay.
And 20 to hit.
Yes, sir.
Not a natural 20, sadly, but that's okay. 5 damage.
Okay.
Oh my god, I have to change this button.
I got to do a con saving throw. That's a 21.
That passes. The second hit was a 14.
We appreciate you around.
It also hits. He fails that con save.
Another 5 damage for just the regular, which is bludgeoning, and then
Friendly
6
reminder,
poison.
this stream
All right.
is
So
brought to you by
as this
Ugly
frog just kind of
Soko.
like scurries along the wall, just hopping along the wall, he reaches down, just starts punching
Go
the
get
crap
some
out
soap.
of the
Go get some soap.
chest until that mimic just kind of heals over and dies as well. And we're no longer in initiative. Congratulations, you guys managed to
Yeah.
beat a couple mimics. So, what do you want to do? You want to look around? What do you want to do? I won't. As she, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, is this up on this wall here? Is this kind of another mural?
Yeah, these are all
in this
murals
area?
of. Yeah, those are all murals of chests, pictures of chests, various chests. If you look at them real close, you'll notice some of them have little fangs that come out. They're just pictures.
Okay. That's kind of what I was gonna do, is just kind of investigate the pictures, because the other picture had a clue in it. I was wondering if this one had a clue anywhere in it. That extra
Nope.
scroll or anything like that.
Actually, good point. This would have been weird if I hadn't told you this. You do see there are a few words inscribed on the west wall. The words are, and they're in big block, like hand chiseled letters. They say, "This tool with."
All right, repeat it again. This tool with.
Just those 3 words. This tool with. In addition, as you guys are searching the room, you find a sack underneath the mimic. Inside that, you find 24 gold pieces. You know what? We'll just make this easy since there's 5 characters. 25 gold pieces, a small bronze bell, and a silver key.
All right. Do we have anybody that's keeping the inventory sheet? I would do it if nobody else is doing it.
Yeah, sure. You go ahead.
All right. So 25 gold. And can you repeat it again? Was it a silver bell?
A small bronze bell, and then a silver key.
Okay. And then silver key. All right, got it on the list.
All right. Other than that, nothing else to really see in this room. Looks like it's pretty much cleared out.
Looking at the silver key. I forgot my own character's name. Rory is gonna say, I wonder if this is for the silver path. Just saying it out loud so that my thoughts are transmitted to the rest of the group. I'm not saying we definitely should go that way or anything, but just wondering. Bronze bell? Don't know what to make of it just yet. He's actually even not confident to ring the bell. Never know, right?
Never know.
Let me see that thing.
Okay, but don't ring it. And he hands it over.
I immediately take a step back and then ring it.
As you start
Yeah.
just going to town on this thing, it is eerily silent. It does not make a sound.
Cat swap for
I'll look
my
to see if
gun.
it's like broken.
You look
or whatever.
inside. There's a little clapper. Nope. You look inside. There's a little clapper. It looks like it should function just like any other bell, but you're ringing away, and it does not make a sound.
Well, that was
Well,
useless.
So they're
Well,
through
you
the
know
first
what they
room.
say. Every time a bell rings, an adventurer dies.
Oh my!
How many times did I ring it?
They're through the room,
Well, it
Oh,
didn't
how many
ring.
times did you
but they
ring
got
it?
hurt pretty bad in there.
I don't know, probably like 5 or 6.
And it's the first room.
It did ring in another dimension.
I don't know.
And
Perhaps.
you rang it 5 times, and there's 5 of us. And he kind of blushes.
Well, like I said before, I like the mods. All right, let's go.
Do any of you happen to have a potion or anything?
As Fritz is just bleeding into the floor.
as I forgot my character's name. Rocco walks by. He's gonna kind of bashfully kind of place his hand on you. Here you go. And he's gonna cast Healing Word on you. That was not the
Nice.
touching one, so I didn't have to touch you, but he did it anyway because he likes to touch people. And you are going to heal 7. Heck yes. That's
Nice, nice.
highest, I think, for rolled 4 on the die and +3. Heck yeah.
Hey, 7's great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Here you go, buddy.
Hey,
I missed you in there,
Thank
Fred,
you.
but since you're hurting here, I'll give you this, and I'll pull some out of my third one, which is the extremely hard stuff. It's not gonna heal your wounds, but it'll help you forget them.
oh yeah, this will make me feel better.
And he'll take a swig, and he'll turn to his
Yeah.
kobold friend.
Do you want some?
He just opens his mouth like a little birdling.
Oh yeah, here you go.
There you go.
And Prince is gonna pour some in.
And the same thing
Nice.
until pretty much his gullet is filled and then just pushes his head to the side, coughing, swallowing. Fire.
Nice. Yeah, there's never anything better for a bleeding person than to thin their blood with alcohol. I love it. All right. So you're all kind of at you're all at a point where you can kind of see down this hallway to your left. So I'll just kind of clear that out. And you can see that goes, what is that, 20 feet? And then takes a dog leg to the right. You do have these stairs kind of right above you here that lead up to a door right in front of you as well.
I thought we were going to the other path.
Oh,
I'm
that's
asking
right.
the
We
group.
did find a silver key.
You did find a silver key.
What color is this door up the stairs? Is it silver?
It just looks like a wooden door. Wooden door, a little bit of metal reinforcement.
But if the silver's just to throw us off to get us to go back, what if the unicorn's on this path?
You can always go back later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair.
Make a good point.
Shall we keep going then? And he's gonna blush.
All right, Polar. Which way? Left or straight?
Oh, me. This way looks promising, and he's gonna kind of peek around the corner.
Over to your left.
Oh, are they gonna skip the cow
Yeah,
room?
well, that hallway's
I
up.
love the
If you
cow
peek
room.
around the next corner, you will see a really long hallway. You gotta zoom out a little bit, but so this area right here where it's gray, that is a path going over it from the next level up. So just consider that this is a straight path through. Hallway goes a couple hundred feet down. You do see a little alcove over here on the left with a door right in front of it.
I was really hoping they wouldn't skip the cow
See all the way
room.
down to the end of the hallway. Let me move.
It's fun.
And yeah, you can kind of see all the way down to the end of the hallway.
Man, the fireworks are going crazy
Hey,
here.
Bear friend, and he's gonna blush again. There's a door right there. Maybe it's locked.
Fred, get up here. Not realizing you're right beside him.
Yeah, I'll come up and look at. Surely there wouldn't be another mimic in this room, right? Like, what's the odds of that?
And he's
Hey,
gonna
Here's
gonna-
hoping.
he's gonna check the door to see if it's unlocked.
it's unlocked.
67,895.
You actually feel the door start to move a little bit just as you touch it. Not in a weird, like it's a mimic way, just it's a really loose, unlocked door. I'll make that clear, as you will never trust me.
All right. Fritz is gonna take his dagger and he's going to first stab the door, and then he'll open it.
Yeah, the door, like, it's a door, right? It's a wooden door. You tap out a piece of wood. No real reaction as you slide it open. You can see there is a flight of stairs going up with a kind of rug going down the middle of the stairs.
They're
Does-
nothing like
does
we were.
This look
Alyssa, when we
unicornish?
ran
Does
this.
anyone know?
We opened every door,
Well,
explored
I've seen
every room.
unicorns and they're very, very rare. I've only ever seen pictures, and I don't think that looks like a unicorn. And he's gonna blush again. Any confrontation makes him blush.
Love it.
Or talking to someone just gets him
Oh.
giddy.
How tall is your character?
He's medium, and also I don't know if I said he's a Earth Gensa, or I don't know how to say the last.
Genasi?
Genasi?
So
Okay,
okay.
I said he was a Firebolg earlier because I mixed the two races up. So he is
Oh,
an
easy
Earth
day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
because he's a rock
Alright.
person, not a Firebolg.
Gotcha. Oh, that's perfect. Changing my note.
Sorry.
Yeah, and and the way you're role playing him is giving off real me in high school vibes. So
Love
I'm
it.
really enjoying it.
Love it.
All right.
Please tell me you had a pet rock. Just please. Did you?
I
have a
did.
pet
Well,
rock?
yeah. I grew up in the backwoods of North Dakota. That was about the only friend I could get. So,
Yeah.
absolutely. All right, and max therapy hour is complete, so we're gonna move on to the game. Yeah, you've got some stairs ahead of you, some carpet going down it. They go about 10 feet, right? Just up a floor, is basically what you're getting.
So we've seen two sets of stairs. Do we want to go upstairs or do we want to continue down the long hallway?
I've seen this
Hallway.
before. I'll go underneath Polar's legs. And I'm gonna pull the rug, see what happens.
Oh,
When you
as
did
soon
that, he
as you
kind of
touch-
giggled.
What'd you
Yeah.
say?
So,
Who me? When you crawled under his legs, he kind of giggled, like just because just any confrontation or touching, he
Yep.
giggles. For him to kiss that woman's cheek was very out of character for him.
Don't laugh too much.
Alright.
It's not like I'm tickling your balls. If you have those.
Jesus.
I don't know what genitalia they would have, but I don't know.
Oh,
Live
Maybe
on
he's-
the internet,
it's-
ladies and gentlemen. Live on the internet.
its name may
Brought to you
also
by
be Wilson. We don't know. Yeah, uglysoap.com. All right. Yeah, so Titus, you reach out and you try to grab the rug and pull it down the stairs. It doesn't move at all. Like, it's pretty firmly attached to the stairs. And you do notice as you go to pull away, your hand is stuck. You cannot move your hand. It is like massively stuck to the rug.
Well, shit. It was option number 2.
As
Anybody got
ahead.
anything to help a little man out?
How attached to your hand are you?
Very. Helps me do a lot of things. It's kind of important.
Well, I can't solve your problem my way
Hey,
then.
discussing
That's fair. Thank you.
dangerous stuff.
Fred, what about you?
Yeah, it's a really good one shot.
To get this rug off your hand,
Yeah, it seems to be stuck. And I'll try to
No.
pull my hand, and I don't know if it stretches and then
Yeah.
snaps back or.
No, it doesn't do anything. But as you start to hear, it's definitely some sort of like glue-like material. But you hear a big booming voice from it coming from the top of the stairs. Goes, if you want to get disattached, laughter is the best medicine. Make me laugh. And it kind of echoes.
hey Rockman, you like to giggle? Go make it laugh.
And he's gonna blush as you talk to him. He's gonna start pulling at his tunic. I'm not that funny. Someone else can do that. I'm not that funny. and he's gonna kind of sidestep into the corner.
Come on, Polar, give me your best shot.
I don't. Oh God, y'all are putting me on the spot. Ugh. Oh my goodness, I don't know. Let me see. Okay. He's gonna walk up and I guess if you really want me to. For some reason, I cannot move my token. I think I am messing up the thing. There we go. Ugh.
Okay, there we go.
How long do they realize I
Okay.
moved the token?
So he's gonna walk up to the rug, and kind of sheepishly, he's gonna say, do you know why why rocks on the beach are so cheap?
You hear the voice go, I don't know. Why are rocks on the beach so cheap?
Because they're always on shell. And he's gonna blush.
Like, always on. Yeah, that was a slow burner. I like that one. And as soon as it starts laughing, Titus, you feel the adhesive let go of your hand, and you look down, and it's very obviously now just a regular rug going up the stairs. And this is probably a good spot to kind of take a quick 10-minute bio break.
Heck yeah.
So if everybody wants to come back, I got 6:49 California time. So if we want to come back at 7 o'clock Pacific, we will jump into the next phase.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Are you ready to embark on a grooming adventure like no other? Heroes of Menhall. Introducing Ugly Soap Co., the ultimate ally for your personal care needs. Just like the enchanted waters of the Granite River, their natural soaps cleanse and invigorate, transporting you to a realm of tropical paradises and ancient forests with every wash. For the noble warriors who sport mighty beards, Ugly Soap Co. offers legendary beard oils and balms. Banish the curse of itchiness and embrace a beard that rivals the grandeur of the Norlo Spire. Smooth, hydrated, and commanding respect. Create your own haven with their magical wax melts, turning any chamber into a sanctuary of captivating scents. And with their powerful deodorants, you'll stay fresh and battle ready from dawn till dusk, no matter where your next quest take you. Crafted with ingredients as pure as the soil of Tosin, Ugly Soap Co. ensures that your skin and the realm remain unharmed. To our brave adventurers, enjoy a special 10% discount with code MINHAL at checkout. Journey to uglysoap.com, that's UGLY-SOAP.com, and use code MENHAL to claim your reward. Rise above the ordinary and embrace the extraordinary with Ugly Soap Co. Because in the epic world of Menhall, even heroes deserve to smell legendary. Are you ready to embark on a grooming adventure like no other? Heroes of Menhall. Introducing Ugly Soap Co., the ultimate ally for your personal care needs. Just like the enchanted waters of the Granite River, their natural soaps cleanse and invigorate, transporting you to a realm of tropical paradises and ancient forests with every wash. For the noble warriors who sport mighty beards, Ugly Soap Co. offers legendary beard oils and balms. Banish the curse of itchiness and embrace a beard that rivals the grandeur of the Norlo Spire. Smooth, hydrated, and commanding respect. Create your own haven with their magical wax melts, turning any chamber into a sanctuary of captivating scents. And with their powerful deodorants, you'll stay fresh and battle ready from dawn till dusk, no matter where your next quest take you. Crafted with ingredients as pure as the soil of Tosin, Ugly Soap Co. ensures that your skin and the realm remain unharmed. To our brave adventurers, enjoy a special 10% discount with code MINHAL at checkout. Journey to uglysoap.com, that's UGLY-SOAP.com, and use code MENHAL to claim your reward. Rise above the ordinary and embrace the extraordinary with Ugly Soap Co. Because in the epic world of Menhall, even heroes deserve to smell legendary.
Absolutely. Yeah, who knows? Could be a rug mimic. Who knows what's going on? All right, we got everybody back. I heard Nick's back.
Yeah, I am here indeed.
All right.
Stream is back. It's
So-
all you, Max.
All right. Awesome. Well, welcome back. We are in, we're at the bottom of a stairway. We're no longer stuck to it. Stairs go up about 10 feet. Looks like there's a hallway in front of it. The hallway turns to the right at the top of the steps, probably about 40, 50 feet up there.
Guys is gonna
Also, I
look
want to
at the
mention,
rug.
if you're still freaked out by the rug, you can easily walk. It doesn't cover the entire stairs. You can walk up the sides to just avoid stepping on the rug if it's still making you.
Titus is gonna touch it again and lift it up to see if there's anything underneath it.
Oh, just a normal rug now.
All right, I think we're okay.
All right.
It was a 50-50 shot. I got stuck to it again.
All right,
as you
so
get to
peeking
top
around the
of
corner. What do we see here?
See, just a hallway goes straight, and you actually let me get rid of this next piece too. And then it kind of curves off to the left once he gets down to the end.
What kind of alley? You hear Rory mutter to himself.
What was that, Skinny? Speak up.
This is strange.
Well, it is a wizard's place.
So yeah, if you look down, you can all give me a perception check if you want.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Natural 1.
Okay,
For
it is
a
definitely
4.
blue.
That is a critical. That is a 20. Plus 3 is 23.
Yeah,
All right,
10.
you, yeah, awesome. So you guys are extremely confident this is a safe. This is just a normal hallway, normal blue tile, leading you straight ahead to a little turn.
Oh, he's gonna, as he begins to walk, he's gonna turn around and go, Wilson said it was okay. So I trust his judgment. And he's gonna keep walking.
I'll look at Fred and I'll be like, who the fuck's Wilson?
I don't know. We'll just go with it. He's kind of weird.
What? He's perfectly fine.
Right, yeah, so as y'all get back, as y'all get down there, you kind of see it just turns around and you have another door right there.
Oops. I didn't mean to close the map out. There we go.
Back for Fritz.
That's
I
what I meant
guess
to
I'll
click.
I'll check the door. I'm gonna stab it first.
Stop.
Yeah. It's not everything's a mimic. But some things might be a mimic. Yeah, you stab it, a piece of wood chips off, looks like a normal door.
I'm gonna I'm gonna check the handle. Is it unlocked?
Yeah, it is unlocked. Or the handle swings freely in your hand.
Hey, Polar.
Alright.
Oh, me? And he's gonna blush.
Yeah, I named you Polar, remember?
Oh, okay.
Who's this Wilson fella?
Oh, Wilson, he's right here. And he's gonna point at the rock and the little wooden satchel on his hip. You can see that there's It looks like a smiley face has been carved into his face, kind of like Wilson the volleyball in Castaway.
I see. Is he thirsty?
Well, yes, he is actually. He's very thirsty. The water quenched his thirst a little bit, but he's thirsty all the time.
All right, perfect. And then I'll take out some from jug 3 and hand it to him. He's like, here, give him some of this.
Okay, and you're gonna see him take it and just pour it over the rock.
I'll like elbow. I was like, Fred, look, whiskey on the rocks.
Oh my god.
That should have been the joke on the stairs. That was fantastic.
Yeah,
I just thought of it. I'm sorry.
Killer. That was killer. That was killer. That should have been the joke on the stairs.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah. All right. Well, hey, we're all going downhill from there, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you so much for watching the stream. I am Max. We will see you next time.
Oh, that was great.
It was perfect.
That's my one
Oh.
game quote.
Yep.
Frogman, that was a good
Well,
one.
Yeah.
And then Rocco will look up at you. Wilson thinks it's kind of sour. I guess you could call that whiskey sour, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
All right. All right. Yeah. No. Let's keep. I don't
Oh,
really want to play
Fritz.
anymore. Let's keep going with this.
Love it.
I mean, just call me old fashioned, but maybe we should open the door.
This is puntastic. We should probably open the door though. All right.
Yes. Oh god.
All right, you open the door.
Oh, my
On
face
the
hurt.
inside, you see. Oh, this is fantastic. Love you guys. All right, you walk on in. It's a big room. It's a blue room. You see. Grab my little pointer. Over in this area, this is really the only thing to see. It's almost like a dais of sort with a pedestal on top. On top of that pedestal, you see a little gem sitting on the top of the pedestal. And above that gem, you see a sword kind of floating, hovering in the air, point down, pointed at the gem.
Titus will come around and see it's Whiz-Biz, and he's like, nope, fuck that. I don't deal with this shit. Somebody else deal with it.
You know, I've always heard of, sword in the stone, but never sword in the floating above the gem, I guess. I mean, I don't know. He's gonna blush.
I would like to sneak over to the dais.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to speak over someone.
Oh, go ahead. That was me. Absolutely. Yeah. Give me a little bit of a stealth check. We'll call it DC 5. Basically, don't roll a nat 1.
19.
Yeah,
Oh
okay.
my God.
You are, because your hair has like a blue tinge to it, you almost blend in with the floor as you're kind of doing the Mission Impossible like 4-point crawl across the floor.
I'm gonna roll to try to follow him and see if he notices me at all. I'll
Yeah,
try to stay in his
absolutely.
shadow.
Yeah.
Ha! 24.
24. Yes, you are just a knight as you crawl across this floor. You guys are doing a fantastic job. You cannot be seen at all. As you get up there, it just looks it's kind of what I explained from the beginning. It's just the gem glitters a little bit. It's a raised dais, and the longsword you do see, it's pretty ornately decorated. Looks pretty fancy. And as it's hovering point down above this gem, you do see it kind of like rotating in the air.
Frogman. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Frogman, do you trust me?
You don't know I'm there. I'm hiding.
Oh,
I rolled higher stealth than you.
never mind.
Well, actually, you'll be yelling that back, and I'll be right behind you and be like, "What? What did you say?"
Oh, come here. Do you trust me?
Probably about as far as I could throw you, but sure.
Oh, because I'm about to throw you.
All right. I take a swig as
Saw
I
that
hop
coming.
in your hands.
DM, before that happens, would I be able to know what gym it is? Would that matter?
You actually, yeah. Why don't you give me, because you are one with the stone, so to speak. Go ahead and give me a. What would this be? Maybe a nature check with advantage.
All right.
The fireworks are
If you have a
going
different check you
absolutely
want to do
insane,
instead, just let me
shaking
know.
my house. My
It is
neighborhood
a
is
13.
crazy.
13. It's you don't know exactly what it is. It looks glittery. It has kind of a really dark gray, almost like a smoky color to it. It looks almost translucent as well. You can kind of see through it a little bit. I do believe we're getting ready to throw a frog, so I think we should cut back to that.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, how are you throwing
Um,
me? Choose your words
Alright,
wisely.
so I'm gonna aim you at the sword, and I'm going to chuck you at the sword. Grab it, punch it, kick it, whatever you want to do. Just grab this. Do something to the sword.
Okay. And I'll take another swig.
And I will lean back and chuck the
All right,
frog
give
man.
me an athletics check real quick.
I'm small. I don't know if that actually helps him out in this
Yeah,
scenario
with
or not.
advantage. Yeah, with advantage, please.
It'll help my -1. That's a 16.
All right, so you get a nice solid throw. He is going exactly where he is, right at this sword. The sword's hovering about 7 feet off the ground. This 2-foot frog flying. Titus, what are you trying to do as you're flying through the air?
Does it have how big is the sword, I guess?
It is a long sword. So what are we talking? Probably about 3-4 feet long, roughly.
Jesus, it's bigger than me. I will try to, as best as I can, go grab on top of the handle. I obviously probably really don't want to grab the blade, and I hope I'm not getting
Alright.
thrown at the blade point. But yeah.
All right. In that case, let's go ahead, as you're flying through the air, give me a sleight of hand check. Since you were thrown so perfectly with a 16 athletics, I will give you advantage on this sleight of hand check to try to grab the
Alright.
hilt as you fly by.
16 total.
16, perfect. You grab the hilt as you're flying by, and because you got the little suction cups on your fingers, you're able to maintain your grip as the sword does not move with you. So you are now grabbing the hilt of the sword above your head, kind of hanging straight down for the hilt. And yeah, that's you hanging onto the sword.
Show off.
I will position myself to where I can stand on the top of the hilt. And then I will start flailing, and I will fall backwards, but I'll do the fucking kung fu thing where I fall halfway and then I just stop and then I pull myself back up. I'm like, wow, that was close. And I'll take another swig.
Okay. Awesome. So this frog just kind of perched on top of this sword hilt. Yeah, what's everybody else doing?
I was gonna ask, is there any writing on the raised the dais it's on? Is there any writing or any anything like insignia or anything like that?
Yeah.
Or is there anything on the sword that I can see?
No, there's nothing on the sword. It's a very fancy sword. But yeah, it's just it looks like at least at this point, it looks like a normal sword, and you don't really see any writing on the dais or anything like that. Dais? I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. I'm so
It's
bad.
one of
at
those. It's
pronouncing
one of
things.
those. Yeah. No, it's one of those words that I've only ever seen written as I'm
Mm.
reading. I've never actually heard it pronounced. I don't think.
Absolutely. Is there anything on the walls at all?
Yeah, let's give me, if I can get even, actually, Frogman, since you're a little bit higher up, I'll give you advantage on this perception check. But everybody give me a perception.
Yeah,
Everybody can.
I still rolled
Yeah,
like crap.
absolutely.
That's
I
an
rolled-
11.
I rolled an 11 too, hey!
See what I get.
There we go.
I got
19.
an 8.
Okay. All right. Who got the 19? Did anybody beat a 19?
No, I got an 18.
Fritz
Okay.
got the 19.
All right. Okay. So with an 18 and a 19, you don't see any writing on the wall. But what you do see is you're starting to realize this room, dimension-wise, doesn't really make sense. Your eyes are kind of drawn to a couple spots. And you notice there's like an outline in the wall of a door right here. The same thing right here.
You trying to scam us?
And there's actually another door. With a 19, you see the outline of another door right there. So you don't see any writing anywhere, but you do see the outlines of 3 separate possible secret doors.
Do you tell the party?
Yeah. Hey, there's some doors. It looks like an outline of a door. If everybody wants to go to one of those, and he'll point to each door. See if you can open those doors up.
Bullshit, there ain't no door. No kind of squint and slint, make little eye slits or whatever.
Rocco's gonna walk up and kind of take his hand and just push the wall where he said the door was.
Yeah, so that door actually is well oiled on its hinges. It swings wide open immediately. All right. Is there a little bit of a... Okay, there's a little bit of a shade in between there as well, but that's okay. Yeah, so you see the, yeah, that door swings open. You see the room on the other side. Just looks like a blank. There's some writing on the wall you can see. You might have to get a little bit closer to see it. Other than that, looks like a relatively plain, quiet room. You are actually a little impressed by how smooth and featureless the stone is from the little bit you can see from the doorway.
Very pretty architectures. Wouldn't even notice there's a door here. And he kind of blushes. Should I go in?
Would he find that impressive, or would he find that terrifying since it's cut up stone?
Oh yeah, very true. Very, very true. So I guess that was a blush of fear. Still the lingering question.
I don't know. Can you see anything in there?
There's writing on the wall, but it's a very eerily empty room from what I can see, and Rocco's screaming nonstop, and I don't want to go in the room by myself. And he'll blush again.
Thought his name was Wilson.
What did I say?
Rocco.
Did I say Rocco? Well,
You did
Rocco's
say Rocco.
screaming on the inside as well. Just to let you know. He's screaming too. So there's 2 voices in his head screaming really loud.
And that's why your name is Polar.
Yep. So, okay. And he's gonna take 1 step in.
Frank, go with him. Or Fred.
All right. As you walk into the room, nothing happens. Like up close, the floor is super smooth. The walls are super smooth. I will say you do read the words. You've seen this type of word before. It's the big block letters, hand chiseled into the wall. It says, a soft touch.
Okay. Let me write that down. I have a goldfish brain. Let me write that down.
I've written down all the clues, just so everybody, if we need to review them or anything, just let me know.
Heck yeah, brother.
Then he's gonna walk out of the room. Was there anything
Well,
else that I would have noticed? Just anything at all?
Nope, nothing else inside the room. But as you are looking at the words, that door
Mhm.
does slam shut on you, and
Oh god.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Some saving throw. Gotcha.
DC. What are we looking at here? Where'd it go? Yeah, DC. Only a DC 10.
I rolled a 14. So heck yeah.
Okay. All right. So as that door shuts, you're
Mhm.
starting to realize this looks like it was all carved out of the same piece of rock, and it is the quietest room you have ever been in. It is eerily quiet. You can start to hear the blood pumping through your veins.
Oh
You can
no.
hear every breath you take. It's actually a little terrifying how quiet it is, as you can almost hear your nerves firing on and off. But you're able to kind of collect yourself and stave off madness for the time being.
Oh.
Everybody out there, you just saw this door slam shut, with Rocco inside.
Sensory deprivation room.
He's got Wilson.
All
He'll
right.
be fine.
And Rocco, if you want to try to open the door, just give me an athletics check, DC 16, to try to open it from the inside.
Okay. Yep. I was just about to say he's gonna go try to push it. If it'll. That was a 10. That will be a freaking 6. So yeah, I don't think he opens that door.
Nope, door doesn't open. And nobody can hear a sound from inside the room.
He's gonna take a step back and kind of just like shake it off. Wilson, stop screaming. It's okay. We'll figure something.
Wilson his screams are so loud.
Mhm,
Whether
yeah.
they're in your head or actually external, they are so loud in here. It is very close to driving you insane with how quiet this room is.
Can we hear him talking to Wilson?
Oh, you can't hear anything. You can hear
Yeah.
nothing through the door.
So
Okay.
Wilson does not speak. So technically,
Oh,
in
sorry.
my mind, no, you're fine, you're fine. So Wilson is like a part of him. So I feel like he can only hear him in his head. So, and it's a
So when
trauma response. So yeah.
he's replying to Wilson, do we all hear that, or is that all mental as well?
Oh no, you actually hear him responding to Wilson completely all the time, 24/7. He is
Absolutely.
just having a full conversation with an inanimate rock, but he does not believe that. So yeah, yeah, that's.
Rory would like to investigate the wall to see if he can figure out if there's some type of mechanism or something to slide the wall back open.
Now you see you can still see the outline of the door. You don't see any mechanisms or anything like that.
Hey, try to touch the door.
You touch the door, nothing bad happens. I do need another wisdom saving throw from Rocco, though.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
DC 10 still.
That is a 19. So I'm okay.
All right. You're holding it together. You're rocking a little bit. You're rocking back and forth a little bit, but you're holding it together in there. You're kind of proud of yourself.
So since touching it didn't really hurt anything, I'll try to push on the door and see if we could push it open.
Yeah, absolutely. From this side, the door just pushes smoothly open on its hinges. Rocco from inside, the sound that comes through the door when it opens is extremely loud to your now desensitized ears, but it is also still extremely welcome. You can no longer hear like the blood pumping through the vein on your temple. Yeah.
He's gonna slowly walk out of the room. I'm never walking into an empty room again.
What was in there?
Stuff of your nightmares. Silence. A horrible silence. And he's gonna blush. Good thing Rocco screams really, really loud. I mean, Wilson. Wilson screams really, really loud.
Freudian slip.
Fritz, are you going to try the door up there?
Yes, I will.
The door appears to be unlocked.
Okay, I'll push it open. I'll stab it first.
You stab it. It chips away. It is a normal door. And then as you push it open, you see it's a very comfortable room. There's a couch. There's a cowhide rug. There's a little fireplace. There's a table with a little wooden box and some, it looks like a bowl of some sort of fruit sitting there. Looks like a very comfortable room.
Fritz is going to take out 2 of his pythons and stick in the floor in front of the door so it can't close.
Okay. All right. Love it. All right. As you go in, the door does not shut behind you.
He'll look back to his friend and be like,
You can come inside too if you want. I don't think the door's gonna shut.
And Rory scurries in. Fire.
Do I see anything important in this room?
Yeah, give me, yeah, you see once again on the wall, big block, hand chiseled letters. You see some words. In this case, they are what, might, and. What, might, and.
What might and is there any books in the bookshelf that says what might and on any of the spines?
Nope, all the books are pretty mundane. Nothing real special you can see about them. The only thing that really draws your eyes is the stuff on the table at the south side of the room there. There's a little box with the lid closed, a little bowl of fruit. Give me, if you give me a perception check, that'd be great. The higher you roll, the more I can tell you.
An 11.
Okay. I will say this. You recognize the fruit in the bowl. These look like good berries. Looks like there's about 9 or about 9 of them in.
yeah, I'll take the good berries.
Okay. Before you do that, Rory, why don't you go ahead and you can, Nick, if you want to do, you can do an Arcana check, you can do an investigation, perception check, whatever you want as you kind of take a look at this table as well.
Okay, give me an option here.
I don't think we saw this room in my playthrough,
Yeah, I suppose Arcana is probably my best bet here.
so I have no idea what's
Please give
going
me
on.
a +2 to my roll. Well, I rolled a 2, so 4.
Okay. Yeah, you don't notice anything. It looks like a pretty cool little table.
That fruit looks good.
All right, so
Okay.
yeah, Fritz, you take the bowl of good berries. As you kind of pick them up and remove them from the table, you see some runes along the edge of the table kind of light up and go, "Whew," and then go back out, and you get this bowl, and you look down. It still looks like good berries to you.
I'll hand one.
And you
I'll
yeet.
hand one to Rory.
Looks juicy. And he's gonna sniff it, try to identify what type of berry it is, but it's a good berry, so it's not any type he knows. And he's gonna eat it.
Awesome. Yeah, and it does the normal things a good berry does, right? It gives you a hit point, counts as the meal. I think it might do good berries remove a level of exhaustion? I can't remember. But it does the things a normal good berry should.
Fritz will eat one too.
Oh, awesome. Same thing. There's 7 left. You regain a hit point. I think you're still down a few, so you regain a
Yep.
couple hit points.
Give me another berry.
Here you go. Does anyone
Just
else
joking.
want? I gave you one. Does anyone else want a berry?
Anybody else need a berry?
No, really, I
Let's
think for hit
see.
points wise, Fritz is the only one that was down, if I remember. But I don't.
Sonia, I
I know
think
I'm
you
not.
lost a couple hit points, right?
Nah, you rolled an 18. You didn't manage to hit me yet.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I forgot.
I just took
Alright.
some hits, but he's relatively okay. You took more than I did.
All
right.
Wilson suggests we split them up. Maybe.
Yeah, of course.
He'll he'll pass out the good berries, I think. Unless Rory ate one, there was 6 left. So everybody can get one, and I'll give Rory the second one because he's my little friend.
Honestly, he doesn't need it. He ate one. He's good. He can just give it to somebody else.
Just to carry on you.
Oh,
But
okay,
everyone was
cool.
getting one to
You can do
carry,
that.
and he was going to
Smart
give you
idea.
2
Smart
because you're his
idea,
friend.
actually. Okay, so he'll carry 2 then.
All right. If there's nothing else y'all want to look at in that room, Sonia, did you want to open the door in the bottom room?
Yeah, if that's cool. Yeah, sure.
Hey, you're standing right there.
Let's send it.
All right. So you push the door open and you immediately flinch as you're looking down the barrel of this massive crossbow. The arrow is pointed right between your eyes. Looks like a silver arrow pointed right at you. And as you're freezing there, trying to catch your breath, give me a perception check.
You got it. That's an 18 plus
That's a
2.
All right.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So perfect. You are able to see that there was that looks like there was a string hanging down from the trigger that is broken. And whether it was broken when you opened the door or whether it's already been broken, that was probably intended to fire this trap. But because that cord was broken, nothing happened. So as you're looking, you do see this silver arrow sitting in there. Looks like a pure silver arrow. Might be worth a little bit of money if you wanted it. But looks like the trap failed to trigger.
Sweet. Yeah, I trust this completely. Let me walk in there. I'll grab the shiny thing.
Okay.
Is there any
Oh,
writing
you
in
do
the...
see before you do that, I will say a couple more letters on the wall or a couple more words on the wall. Just get that part out of the way. These words are can do. So can do are the words on here. So as you reach in, are you reaching to grab the arrow?
Absolutely.
All right. So give me a give me a Constitution saving throw, DC 12.
All right, con save DC 12. Well, that's a 4, so I'm not going to do the math there.
All right. So as you pick this arrow up, you can see there was a little trigger underneath the arrow. And as soon as you pick it up, that trigger kind of is activated and toxic fumes start to boil out of it and fill the room. You take that's nice. 1 acid damage. But you are poisoned for 1 minute.
Right, I will back out of the room.
Yeah, that's probably fair. And you can see the fumes aren't that thick. They don't really emanate out of the room. But yeah, you man, I can't believe. And the poison condition is probably going to dissipate by the time you get back to anything else. So yeah, you get out of that losing 1 hit point, which doesn't disappoint me at all. All
Wait,
right.
did I get the arrow or did it
Yeah, you
But-
you
Okay,
did
I'm
get the
back.
arrow. Yeah, it is still a silver
Took
arrow.
a break
It is still
to
worth.
have a snack.
I will call it about 2 gold pieces. There, thereabouts.
I would also like to collect the string for however much it
Oh,
is.
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. You get about 2 feet of string.
That is perfect for what I'm planning here.
Oh, well, I can't wait. All right. So, just to recap of where we are, it looks like you found all the secret rooms here. However, you still have a frog sitting on top of a sword that is hovering above a gem that is sitting on top of a dais on a raised platform.
Yeah,
Right.
what were all the phrases? Did we write those down? I'm sorry.
I've
Go
been
on.
writing them, yes. So we have this tool with, we have a soft touch, we have what, might, and then we also have can do. Not
was the
enough
first
to
one?
make a cohesive sentence. This
Uh,
tool with,
This tool with. All right, thank you.
no problem. I want to try to cast a cantrip on
Yeah.
the gem. I want to try to cast Gust on it. You
Ooh,
create a small
absolutely.
blast of air capable of moving one object that is neither held nor carried and weighs no more than 5 pounds. The object is pushed up to 10 feet away from you. Isn't pushed with enough force to cause damage.
Okay. Is there even a roll for this, or is this just something? Because that gem definitely weighs. It's definitely a very light gem. So whatever you do is gonna.
So it doesn't say, but with you as the DM, if there is a reason that this wouldn't happen, you could rule that and say, well, it doesn't happen, and you don't have to tell me
Nope.
why or anything. But
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, it is just a gem. So as this gust of wind blows it, is there a direction you want to shoot it?
away from me. So just
Okay.
off the dais towards the back end, away from Rory.
All right. As you shoot this gust of wind, it blasts the gem away, and the gem kind of bounces off the wall and kind of rolls around and lands at the feet of right at the feet of Rocco. And as soon as that gem starts moving, Titus, you feel that sword start to buck. And I'm gonna need an initiative roll for everybody.
What?
Snap.
Son of a
Holy
bitch.
My
Oh,
mistake.
So much better.
An unfortunate mistake.
I remember
9.
this fight.
Oh, I can put that in.
Alright.
Never mind. I'll put that in.
It is not the sword of 9,000 truths, my brother.
Ooh, yeah, I got low this time.
I rolled it fucking well.
Roll the 2.
Hey, we got 9 viewers in here. Glad to have you.
I continue
Feel
with
free
my
to join in
amazing
chat.
rolls, and the sword gets an 8.
I am not participating tonight. I am simply facilitating.
Right.
As
So
we have a mashup of
everybody,
my tables
All
playing
right,
with DM
Titus,
Max.
you're up as you see this sword start to. Actually, Titus, give me a dexterity saving check real quick. Dexterity saving throw, and you can let me know. Do you want to hang on to the sword? Do you want to
Oh, I
gracefully
want to
jump off the
absolutely
sword?
hang on to the sword.
All right, so give me a dex save to stay on that sword.
Oh, thank God, it was almost a 4. Another 23.
Oh, absolutely. So you're hanging on. In fact, you are stabilizing this sword a little bit. So if Titus wants to roll in there and hit this with something, he's probably going to have advantage on it as you just kind of hold this sword still.
Ugh.
Oh,
What
wait,
is
you are
this?
Titus. I'm sorry. Yeah. So you
Yeah.
have advantage if you want to hold on to this and try, I don't know, I guess you're punching a sword? Yeah, give it I guess you can hold on. You can get advantage on punching the sword.
What?
Just
I guess
sounds
what
so
is
good.
the sword doing? Like, is it?
It is trying to
Go ahead.
basically it is trying to get away from you and get back over to the gem is kind of what you're sensing.
God, what would Titus do in this situation? I think he would just hold his action, and he'd be like, "Guys, what should I do?"
Okay.
and just kind of just
All right,
keep holding on to it.
All right, so
A
we'll
flying
move
sword
to Fritz.
winging around this little tree frog.
All right. I guess we're fighting a sword. Fritz is gonna move over. Since the sword hasn't taken a turn, Fritz does get advantage on his attack.
I am not rolling very well. Good thing I'm not playing tonight.
Screw it. I'm gonna attack the sword.
Okay. You get advantage anyway
advantage.
because
Awful rolls.
Titus is hanging on to it.
It's only a 13 to hit.
That's a 1, so I'm done rolling
That-
dice.
Yeah, nope, that does not hit a flying sword.
It's unfortunate.
Okay.
Bonus action, disengage.
Okay.
And over there.
All right.
That'll
So
be it for
Sonia,
Fritz.
All right. So Sonia, you rolled an 8 as well. So we're gonna say you get to go before the sword.
How high in
So-
the air is the sword?
Sword's about the bottom of the sword's about 5 feet off the ground. So 5 to about 9 feet up is the range where the sword is.
So if I climbed up on the dais, I can give it a swing.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Awesome. I will take 5 feet if it takes extra 5 feet to climb up.
Yep.
And give it a swing. Not reckless.
Yeah.
So that's a 14 plus dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that hits.
You kick the
Eight
shit out of
plus
that
4.
sword.
5 plus 4, 9 damage.
9 damage. All right. It is already bloodied. As you just a sword was never built to stand up to a war pick. Yeah. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
No, that's it. Thank you.
Okay. No, and I know Titus, you said you were holding your turn. If you want to jump in, just give me a
Yeah, I
heads
was
up.
gonna say, seeing that we're attacking the sword, I now understand what I must do, so I will attack the sword.
All right. And I will say, since you're holding the sword in one hand and hitting it with your other hand, you've got a really good chance. So go ahead and roll with advantage.
I think you. Oh, thank God. 30, 20.
Yep, absolutely.
7 damage. I don't know if the sword would have to make a save. I don't think it would.
No, I'm
'cause it's
gonna
not
rule
acid.
not.
Yeah, it's not acid damage. So
All right. So that is, oh man, so this sword's definitely looking messed up, but it's got a turn. It's going to go back at you. It kind of gets advantage as well since you're hanging on to it as
That's
it
only
tries to spin
fair.
in the air. Oh my goodness. What is going on? I don't know. I guess a 9 to hit.
nope.
All right. All right, Rory, you're up.
All right, we're gonna try to acid splash the sword. Sword is gonna need to make a dexterity saving roll of DC 13.
Yep. And I will say that is with a disadvantage.
Huzzah.
All right. I'm going to take a picture of this, but I just rolled 2 nat 20s.
Oh my
No
god.
way.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
no,
There's your rolls you've been wanting all
Damn.
night.
Too bad it's against
Yeah.
a silly little cantrip.
I know.
I know.
So
right,
yeah, he
I
tries
will-
to acid splash the sword, and the sword, dodges it like a boss. And Rory's just gonna back up a little bit, knowing, hey, sword can't hit me if it's not close, right? That'll be the end of his turn.
That's right.
Fucking board.
That's right.
Acid splash.
All right.
DC.
I love it.
That's
I love it.
awesome.
To save. Man.
That's crazy.
All right. Well,
That's awesome.
that is crazy. All right. Who's up? Man, I lost myself. Rocco, you were up.
So you did say the gem landed in right
Yep.
in front of Rocco?
It's right at
Okay.
your feet. Yep.
Rocco's gonna bend down and pick it up.
Okay. As you see the sword really trying to get over to you, whatever it is about this gem, that sword wants to be a part of it.
Mm-hmm. You said it's very light. Is it? Can I kind of tell that it's like a kind of a breakable gem?
Yeah, actually, now that you've got it in your hands, go ahead and give me an investigation check. You can give me an advantage as well since you're the rock guy.
Okay. That is a 16.
Yeah. The so yeah, as you look into it, it's a pretty low quality gem. It's probably not worth anything, to be honest, but as you look inside, you see a set of iron gates, like almost prismatically
Mm.
preserved inside the gem.
Does it have a keyhole? I don't know. Maybe.
No keyhole or anything you see, just a set of stuff inside it.
Okay. He's gonna take it above his head and smash it on the ground.
Okay. Yeah. So give me give me a strength throw or a strength give me a strength check
Okay.
real quick. With advantage.
That is an 8.
All right, you throw it to the ground. You don't get a whole lot of oomph into it, but a crack definitely appears along it, and you see a little bit of vapor expend out of that crack, and it just kind of crumbles down into dust on the floor. And as you do that, the sword in in Titus's hand stops fighting and becomes inert, and Rocco kind of gracefully drops to the ground with this sword that's a little bit taller than you actually in your hand.
Yeah. Well, that was interesting. Can't say I've ever rode a flying sword before.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, so this room is, I'm gonna, for the sake of not making anybody like really dig for stuff that isn't there, this room is basically, you've found everything you should be finding in this room. And looks like we're at kind of a dead end, at least for this stretch.
Could we
Right,
go back and head north in the hallway?
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we just want to narratively, I'm not sure if anybody wants to take the sword. It has 1 hit point left, which is why the double nat 20 was kind of so ironic.
Titus feels a special connection to it since he wrote it, so he's got to take it with him now.
Awesome. Yep. So you get to the bottom of the stairs. Yeah. So you got this long stairway or this long hallway, sorry, in front of you. There we go. I love. Well, actually, I forgot. You guys have a whole bunch of gray in between, so you kind of have to move it that way. You lose it. Okay. Awesome. Yes, you got this long hallway in front of you. You don't really see any doors or anything along the way.
What kind of gems does it have on it? Or actually, hey, Polar.
Yes.
What kind of gems are these? I'll show him the sword.
I'm not sure. Can I roll for it?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We'll go nature. Yeah, we'll go nature.
That is a 4. He's not a good rock bull.
It's, you know what? They are very
right past
pretty
the
stones.
winery.
You could probably get some money for this sword if you wanted to.
I don't really know what gem it is, but it does look very expensive though. I think this would catch a pretty penny or a pretty silver or something copper. Yeah, there you go.
Well, the sword's sentient or flying or whatever you want to call it. I guess I got to name her. Or name it, right?
I guess he's gonna blush.
I think I'll name it Rudy.
Hey.
I love it.
Call back.
All right, so this.
If you know, you know.
And you don't have to keep moving the sword around. You can just kind of narratively have it on you. Like it's a
right,
long
cool.
sword. So I'll go ahead and take it off. But all right. So for those who get to the end of the hallway, what you see is a barred window right here.
Get
And
your
on the other
Rudy
side of that window,
t-shirts
you see
because
kind of
I
an
ain't heard no bell.
incredible room. What you see as you look through this barred window is you have no
Yeah.
idea how far down the floor
You want
is
yourself a
because it
Rudy
is
t-shirt?
covered in smoke.
You want
It
one?
is smoke almost to the
Rudy
bottom of the
Nimble
window.
Digits?
And what you see
Yeah.
are these platforms. You see 7 platforms hanging above this smoke, and they are hanging from chains into the ceiling. And the chains, I should mention, are tied to the center of the platform. It's not like it's a nice stable platform with the chains like out on the cardinal points. It is, you can actually see there isn't even much of a breeze in there. You can kind of see them wobbling. This platform right here on a chain hanging down from it, you see another sword hanging from it, just giving off this kind of very pleasant blue glow. But the bars are very close together on this window. You don't think, even our smaller characters, it'd be extremely difficult for you to squeeze through those bars.
I think this is where Rory would remind everybody of the first clue that we saw. 50 feet south of the barred window is a secret door. Let's check it out.
Absolutely.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, so you guys all go down and you go about 50 feet south. Start looking around. If anybody wants to give me a perception check, you can do it with advantage. You know there should be something somewhere in this area.
Yeah.
My perception isn't excellent, so I'll allow somebody else to roll this one.
I'll hear what everybody
Fritz
else
got a
got.
Fritz got a 13.
I just got a 17.
Okay,
There
yeah, I
you
got
go.
Rocco got a 14.
All right. So with the 17, you find you find the outline of a door right in the wall right here. Anybody want to stab the door before they open it?
I would like to stab the door.
Yeah. The piece of wood chips off like a normal door would, except this one's a hidden door. As door. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I would just push it open.
As it swings open, Titus, your eyes open wide as you look in. This looks like a wine cellar. There are stacks of wine bottles, floor to ceiling, all 3 walls covered in them.
Holy Mother of God. I'll walk in. And I would like to inspect the room to find the best wine there is.
All right.
Oh yeah.
We'll get this part out of the way. You do see 2 more words on the wall. These words are strength and not.
N-O-T not or K-N-O-T?
Yeah, N-O-T not.
Okay. Text doesn't carry.
Yeah, so give me an investigation check.
Do I have advantage
Or
because of brewing
perception.
supplies?
Absolutely.
I know
You're in
my
your element.
alcohol. Yeah. We're gonna do perception. My pocket's still not very good. 14.
A lot of the bottles are broken or empty, but you do find 5 bottles, and you recognize this. This is a dark Omnish wine. This stuff is so potent and so good that in a pinch you could probably use it as an alchemist fire. That's how strong this wine is.
Oh, it's Everclear.
Yeah,
How many? 5 bottles, you said?
Yeah, 5 bottles of that, worth about 10 gold pieces a piece if you want to sell it. It's a one shot. We'll probably do something else with it, but we'll see what's going on.
I'll just put 5 things of alchemist fire so I remember. Even though he's probably gonna drink most of them.
Absolutely. Does anybody else want to do a perception check of the room?
I just peek around the corner and just do one for the sake of it.
Yeah, yeah. Give me a perception check.
13.
13. All right. You see in between a couple bottles, you actually see a glint of gold back in this corner back here. And it looks like almost a little golden door. It's only about 2.5 feet high, but there's a little golden door underneath the shelf back there in the corner.
He's gonna walk in and kind of quietly to himself, he's just gonna go, "Oh, pretty," and he's gonna reach his hand to touch it.
All right. You kind of go down, touch it. Nothing bad happens. You do. It definitely feels like it's locked though.
He we had a silver key, right?
You did have a silver key, yeah.
Yes.
Well, I found a gold little door. I doubt a silver key would work, but I mean, we could try. Maybe it's the opposite. Oh, these fireworks are scaring the crap out of me.
Okay, so Rory steps up with the silver key in his hand, and he kind of scoffs at it and sticks it into the keyhole of the door.
Yeah, it doesn't even really fit in the keyhole. It's for a different size door than this.
Wrong door.
Yeah.
And he puts it back in his pouch.
I can
Worth a
try to pick the lock.
Ooh,
Yeah,
good
so you
idea.
get down there, you look at it. This is a pretty this is one of the more complex locks you've ever seen. But yeah, I'll give you. It's about a DC 30 if you want to give it a shot.
I don't know if I can even do that.
I do honor
Natural 20.
I do honor nat 20s. What's that?
That's what I was saying. Natural 20. Let's go.
Yeah, I do honor nat 20s outside of combat. So
Come on, Fred.
Hey. Here we go.
Here, take a sip.
Nope.
all right, yep, it is. This is definitely jam shut. It is tough to get in there.
Oh, guys, do you want me to cast knock?
Well,
You have
I
knock.
mean, yeah, if you can do that.
All right, let me. That is a critical fail with the war pick.
So, okay. I was in my mind trying to calculate how our barbarian has knock prepared. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. But yeah, you actually, yeah, your war pick just ding, 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 as you're kind of vibrating.
Cast
You're
knock
vibrating like
with
almost
a
like
war
Wile E.
pick.
Coyote style, like vibrating back out of the room, like ding, 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 ding. It's crazy. So, with that, I think we've kind of explored everything down this hallway. Yeah, so you can go couple, there is one door you didn't go in. That's your choice. You want to go in there or not. Other than that, we're kind of back to the mural.
What did we miss?
So
All
the
right.
one door if you're zoomed out a little bit, you'll see it. It's the door right here, the stairs that lead up to this door. Nobody went in.
Oh, heck yeah. Well, we can.
We should check the door behind us.
Cow room. Burn. Burn, burn, burn. Burn, burn, burn.
Uh,
I love the cow
I'll
room.
stab the door.
Yeah, and nothing happens. It's a door.
All right, Fred,
Is it
ready?
unlocked?
It is unlocked. Yeah.
All right. I'll push it open.
Okay. As you open it, this is probably the stranger room you have seen so far. Whereas the others were obviously doors or rooms inside. This one looks like a pasture. Green grass. You look up, you see like a beautiful blue cloudy sky above you. There are two kind of
Good call,
silos
Nick.
off the main room over to the side. Both are circular, and you see in the middle of each of those silos, there's a little wooden platform that looks like it has like a cow skull or a bull skull sitting on them. Each of the rooms have the same thing.
So it basically looks like a courtyard.
Yeah. Got a
This
little
room's my favorite.
a little watering trough over here in the top left corner. This looks like a very peaceful farm type setting.
Is there any shadows anywhere?
Nope.
In here?
Shadows, nothing like that. It looks, there's a weird kind of artificial, like suffuses everything type of light.
Well, I hate
Does it have
that.
AstroTurf?
It feels like real grass underneath you.
A little bit wary of these wooden discs here.
Yeah, I
Let's
was gonna say,
circle it
Yeah.
slowly.
Can I see? Because you said they were kind of silos. Can you see what at all?
So when I say silo, it's just kind of like a circular. The room
Yeah,
that
yeah.
you're in is kind of a circular silo.
Oh,
The sides are like a nice type of wood, like you'd see like a fence on a farm, but they do go all the way up. You can't really see over them. And once again above you, you've kind of got this weird glowy sky thing. As you're kind of circling the one at the top there, Nick, you kind of notice there's actually like some silver inlaid in this cow skull.
Looks valuable. Despite it having silver inlay, he's just gonna ignore that. I'm not touching it.
Cheers, Micah.
All right. Anybody else?
Sit up straight for Micah.
How big
is
is
the-
this trough?
It's about 2 feet deep.
How wide?
It fits, it fits in the squares like that. It's about 5 feet wide, 10 feet long.
Perfect. Titus is gonna dive in. He's gonna take a
Of
bath.
course you are. Awesome. Just kind of hanging out. And I guess I should say this out loud since I'm the DM. Nothing bad happens when you do this. You're just kind of in there taking a bath, blowing like the little, the little fountain out of your mouth,
love it.
Yeah,
having a good old time.
He'll flip over, and all you see is just his little red eyes poking out of the water.
Yes. Yes. Awesome.
He's gonna Rocco's gonna look at the skull. Is it actually made out of bone, or is it like stone, or like kind of like a statue of a skull or something like that?
Yeah, I won't even make you roll for this. It looks like flat out bone.
Okay.
Bone with like some silver, like filigree inlaid into it.
Well, what would we like to do? Oh my god, this is so loud.
Does it come off of does the skull move? It's like fixed.
Yeah, it looks like it's just sitting on top of the wood. So yeah, if you wanted to move it, you think you probably could.
Yeah, let me pick that bad boy up.
All right, as soon as which one are you touching, or which one are you picking up?
The top one.
Okay, as soon as you lay hands on the top one, the door to the room slams shut, and
welcome.
you hear on the wind this like, it's like, ow, in the wind. Nothing happens. You just kind of hear it. Door slams shut as you touch it.
Guys, I think this room is haunted.
I want to get in this corner here and try to hide.
Okay.
Titus is also gonna just go underneath the water as best he can, lay flat.
All right. All right. Well, I'll say, since there's nothing bad in the room, I will say you both are successfully hidden.
Are you hiding behind a kobold?
Yeah, I think
No,
If
Moo
anybody
is
could, a
more like
rogue could.
than a
Maybe. I was just trying to find the best corner in the room to hide in, so I could, if anything comes out, I could
Mooing is
kill
not
it.
as easy as I thought. Moo.
Okay, so does the noise of the cow persist, or is it just like a one-time thing?
Yeah, it's almost like a keening on the wind, right? You just constantly like.
Hmm.
Rocco, you should grab the other one.
Does it look like this disc turns at all?
Nope, it's just a piece of wood sitting on the floor.
Okay. Rocco will go forth and pick it up as well by the horns and just kind of lift it.
Yes,
Okay.
that's the metaphor too.
Grabbed a bull by the
As
horns.
soon as you lift it, 2 minotaurs appear in the middle of the room, and they are making out. They're making out hard. Like whatever this magic is, these two are obviously not expecting to get sucked into this room right now because they are just making out super hard. Don't
Yeah.
even really notice that anybody else is there.
Yeah, something else is getting sucked.
Sorry, those are my dogs.
Rocco's gonna turn around and kind of in shock and in like just a bashful manner gonna blush like bright red and drop the skull on the ground.
All right. As soon as you drop the skull, the minotaurs disappear again. But because both Titus and Fritz were hidden pretty closely right next to it, and they weren't making an effort to hide it because they were like tongue deep in each other's mouths. You actually saw a key hanging from the neck of one of them.
What movie was that?
It looked like it was made out
Home?
of a very white stone, almost
Was
like
that
ivory.
Home?
Let's scroll back up.
Knock, knock. Who's there?
Rocco's
Interrupting
blushing,
cow.
kind of pulling at his
Interrupting
tunic.
cow. Moo.
Okay. And he's gonna pick it back up.
Okay, all right. They come back and they're still just going at it hard, making out. No idea you all are in the room.
Which one has the key?
This bad boy right there does. I will
I
say
would
before
not-
you do that, if everybody wants to make a history check real quick.
I definitely will, even though it's
Oh,
plus 0.
Yeah, if you're offering.
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead and make
15.
it.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Out of 15,
17.
you recognize
You're
that
at
this
16.
key definitely the material of this key definitely matches the door that you picked earlier to get in to fight the mimics.
Mm.
So we don't really need this key.
Yeah, I feel like it would but probably be a wasted effort. He's kind of holding back giggles.
As you're kind of like remembering that you have a piece of paper in your pocket that might be the address to a waitress's house if you wanted to use that.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we should just let them be.
And with that, Rocco will turn around and sit the skull back perfectly where it was.
All right, as you set your skull down, the couple disappears.
Hey, I was watching that.
Fritz, as you start to vanish, Fritz will slap this one on the ass.
Oh my god.
you hear like a little as it disappears, and then you actually on the wind, instead of a mournful like ooh, you now hear the like makeout session getting hotter and heavier because obviously he mistaked that slap on the butt for his partner.
Oh,
And thank you,
time to
Frankie, for the
go.
assist as you're moving the characters. All right.
Has the door
And,
opened
yeah.
back up?
No, but only because Sonia is still holding on to the first skull. You can kind of assume at this point that if you set that one down, the door will pop back open.
Oh, whoops.
Knowing your husband,
Well,
it's
guys,
the
this was a
address.
fun session, but you're not going to convince Sonya to put down her skull. So, unfortunately, you
All
know.
right.
No, I'll put it back on the thing.
Good. I was getting ready, but all right. Yeah, as you set it back down, the door swings open as we're about to get some PvP action. All right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that door swings open. So I want to make sure everybody's still good to keep going. We've been going for about 2:45, almost 3 hours now. Is everybody good to keep going?
Heck yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
good.
I'm
Yes.
good.
Okay. I'll ask that another way. Is anybody not good to keep going?
Nope.
Okay. I'll try to
Blink twice
go
if you're
a-
not good.
Yeah. All right. So as you guys go back out to the front, kind of past the mural, see down the other way. You've got a hallway in front of you. You have 2 doors on the right. One right there. One right there. You also, and for some reason it doesn't show up in the map, you have a suit of armor. Actually, no, it's a skeleton kind of propped up like a suit of armor right here.
I'm gonna stab the door.
Yeah, the door doesn't respond. It's a door.
Then I'm
That
gonna
is not a
stab
good
the
lockpick.
I'm gonna stab the skeleton.
Once again, yeah, no, the skeleton does not respond. It's just a little like chink off the bone as the dagger kind of just chinks off a little piece of bone, but it doesn't do anything. But while you're there, give me a investigation check on that skeleton.
Now you're paranoid.
I've
Just
been
hammer.
paranoid.
13.
All right, you actually see in the center of the skull, you see a little metal button right in the middle of the skull.
Is it a skeleton or is it metal?
The skeleton is bone, the button is metal.
Okay, Titus is going to, as best he can, take the spine of this skeleton and just move it away.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Um,
easy.
Fritz will look around and kind of whistle to himself as he just stretches his arm out and presses the button.
You hear, as you do that, you hear a very satisfying click, and a door slides, a door you didn't even know was there, slides open. That is, I just drew instead of pointed. That's okay. A door slides open right there. You see another hallway
Okay.
leading through
I
there.
feel like we should probably check these doors over here first.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Rocco, is there a doorknob? I'm sure. Is there a doorknob?
Yeah, the other doors, they look like normal doors. They don't appear to be locked.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna open the door he's standing in front
I stabbed this door too.
of.
Yeah, both doors. I need to figure out what the door is going to do if it's not normal. But yeah, they're both normal doors. Rocco opens the one to the south. And what you see is a pit. There's cobwebs everywhere. There is a pit in the floor. That pit is it's about 10 foot deep, about 20 feet across. And you see at the bottom of that pit, there are spikes just jutting up from the floor.
All right, Fred. Same thing as last time. And I'll hop on the door. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
I push the door.
All right, as you push that door open, it swings open. You see a very similar length hallway, except at the top, there's little metal rods poking out of the ceiling. They're about 15 feet off the ground, but you see lightning arcing between those rods.
Moist
on the ceiling.
mandibles.
Is there a clear pathway to get through the lightning arcing through?
Yeah, there's the floor is flat, although give me a perception check.
Natural one.
Oh yeah, that looks perfectly safe. The safest path you have ever seen lies ahead of you right now.
So, hey, Frogman, how much do you trust me?
Oh god.
Well, yeah. And I'll take another swig.
I'm gonna throw you perfectly through the lightning.
Oh, all right. So once again, lightning's about 15 feet off the ground, so you actually have to physically throw up. You could,
Oh,
if you wanted to,
oh,
you could get through without touching the lightning.
All right. Now
Okay,
hear me
yeah.
out. How much do you trust me?
I figure I owe you one.
All right, that's what I thought, and I'm going to throw him.
Oh my god.
All
But
right.
I'm not gonna throw him to the lightning. I'm gonna throw him as like far down the pathway as I can, like kind of like slingshot him.
Okay. What is your strength modifier? Just out of curiosity.
Strength modifier is +2.
All right. So we'll do that. I'll allow it to be a straight roll. Yeah. Go ahead and give this. You're a frog throwing a bugbear. Let's see
So,
what you got.
strength
Give me an
check or
athletics check.
okay.
Athletics.
Good thing I'm like semi good at these.
Did the cow room
That's a
have
16,
any
which
writing?
is fitting because that's what you
Hey.
got when you threw me.
Heck yeah.
That is awesome. So you throw him, and then
I
Fritz-
shot put
I'm
on my
sorry, yeah,
spin. I
Fritz.
spin around a couple times and I throw him.
Wow. All right, Fritz. I need you to give me your choice: athletics or acrobatics. See how you land.
Oh, please be good. That's an 8.
Right. So that's okay in this case. So you fly about, we'll call it 20 feet through the room. And as you land, you are face down on the floor. You don't take any damage or anything, but from where you are kind of face down, you see that the tile just to the west of you that you flew over, it's actually raised up a little bit. Like it's a pressure plate.
Oh.
You just barely missed it.
Hey, just if you come this way, just watch out for this pressure. I think there's a pressure plate here. Don't step on that.
Are there any other ones?
Let me look around and see.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
9.
9. Yeah, you definitely don't see any. You're not super
all
confident in your
good.
abilities, but you don't see any. Yeah.
It's all clear.
Look.
Just that one. Don't you worry about it.
All right.
Clear. It is X marks the pressure plate.
I'm gonna crawl through here.
Yep. Nothing happens. You make it. You successfully make it down. See a little, like, I don't know, is this a rhombus? A little trapezoid shaped room at the end.
I'm going to put my legs against the back wall and I'm going to coil up and I'm going to do my standing leap and just go 25 feet long jump.
Awesome. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. So you make it all the way there because monks are cool. They're even cooler when they're frogs.
Yeah.
You make it all the way there. No incidents whatsoever. What about the other folks? What is Sonya doing?
I was okay. Yeah. So.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm gonna move one extra foot to make sure I'm out of it.
Yeah, Rocco, if you've got a plan here, I'm
Oh yeah.
definitely
Okay.
interested.
So I was gonna take my quarterstaff and reach into, kind of like swab the spider webs out of the door frame, try to get like just so you could kind of step in the doorway.
Yeah, absolutely. I will say the pit, and I'll kind of draw it on here because it's easy to see. The pit basically goes 5, 10, 15, 20. And once again, as I mentioned earlier, the world's greatest artist. Yeah, that's basically the pit right there. So yeah, you can step inside the door. There's some cobwebs and stuff there, but you can step inside the door safely.
He's gonna turn around and look at the other two. What should we do?
Rory has an explorer's pack. They're gonna fish out a torch and begin trying to ignite that torch. And step in and just
easy.
kind of, burn away some of the cobwebs, get a better look at the pit. You said about 20 feet deep with spikes at the bottom. It looks like it's 20 feet across.
It's about 10 feet deep with spikes at the bottom.
10 feet deep, 20 feet across. Okay. And Rory declares with confidence, I cannot jump that far.
You do think, as small as you are, if you were able to get down to the bottom, you could probably maneuver through them pretty easily.
Rory's going to toss the torch to the bottom of the pit.
Yep. It goes down, it illuminates, the fire starts flickering off these metal spikes. Nothing happens.
Experiment.
What do you want to do? And he blushes.
Go find the others.
Okay. He's gonna slowly shuffle out of the room.
Stick together is a good idea.
DM, sorry. This is they're spiderweb cobwebs, right? Are there any spiders?
Nope. You don't see anything in there. Just the pit.
Not even like little ones, like harmless ones.
Would you like a little harmless spider?
I was looking around for one.
Yeah. There's plenty of little harmless spiders. Absolutely.
Awesome.
He's gonna use his
I
speak
would
with
love to
bugs.
grab one and tie a gold coin around it. Once I find
Oh,
a
yeah.
suitable size spider with the string I found earlier.
Yeah. Let's do that.
And it's gonna get a little bit weirder. Hedge folk get animal messenger once a day. And there's no save on that. It just has to do what I want.
Okay.
That's
So
amazing.
I'm gonna send this spider back to that barkeep, and it can record 25 words worth of a message.
Yeah.
And Sonia will just say, "This is for the IOU," and that's
Okay.
That's beautiful.
Oh, the coin. Yeah. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Hey,
Love it.
I love it. That spider looks at you, and it's got the four legs on one side. You see the four legs on the right side all come up in like a rigid spider salute as it carries on. It's got this coin, probably much heavier than it is, but it just takes off walking out the hallway.
Love it.
he can go for 50 miles. I don't know how far away we are, but he's got 50 miles. Like he's good to go.
Oh my goodness.
That's
It
amazing.
might take him a little bit, but he's gonna get there.
Sick.
Love it. Okay. All right. So I will say, it looks like, you guys can kind of go back and forth between these doors and look around. It looks like both pathways lead to the exact same spot.
So I was thinking.
So
I could. I guess I could throw you guys. I don't know. Across.
I mean, I could throw. I'm all for throwing people too. My voice wasn't deep enough. I can throw you guys if you want.
yeah.
So the lightning you said is like 15 feet up on the ceiling?
Yep.
And Rory sees them across, so Rory thinks, yeah, I could fucking navigate this shit. Starts walking.
Does Fritz want to let him know about the pressure plate, or?
Do you say anything about you coming over?
Then he just starts walking, just sees you.
Micah?
All right, and then just steps on the plate, not knowing it's there.
Oh, sorry. Say that again. Sorry.
All right, as you step on the plate, you hear a click underneath your feet, and what you get next is a weightless sensation as the gravity in this room reverses and you start floating up towards the ceiling. Not super fast, but definitely a little bit. And you're looking up at this lightning arcing. Now, fortunately, you're what, 2.5 feet tall, so you got a ways to go before you get there. But you're looking up at these this lightning that's starting to approach from above you.
You
Is
see
the
Rory
gravity-
start like trying to like swim through the air. Like, come on. Is there any way to move, or am I just kind of stuck on a levitation? Or
You can move. You can move a little bit. Like you're not moving super fast. Starting to make a little bit of progress. And you can always like push off the wall if you wanted to.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Try to get close to the wall and use it since there's nothing to push off of, and kind of like scurry across the wall, like I've seen the frog do before.
Yeah.
Is that
So
to
you're
work?
kind of on across the wall, and you're about 8 feet off the ground when you finally get out of the field, and you fall to the floor, kind of like right into Fritz's arms as he catches you. Yeah. What about Sonia and Rocco?
Lucky.
Oh, that was close. He's gonna blush.
Careful, about halfway through the room flips.
Okay. So, I guess he's gonna get on hands and knees maybe and crawl under the
Can Titus see the switch? Is it did it reset or is it still down?
The switch is still down. There is definitely still
Oh.
like an anti-gravity thing going on there.
Well, before I do that,
Titus is gonna throw a dart at this. Well, how far does the dart? I don't remember. Oh, maybe I should equip it, then I can know how far I can throw a dart. 20 feet. Yeah. He's gonna throw a dart at the switch and see if him hitting it, if it does anything.
Yeah, give me an attack roll with it. We'll call it DC 12.
Oh, thank God it was 14.
All right. Yeah, so you hit it. You hear a click as it kind of pops back up out of place. It was jammed down there. And you just get a general sense that the gravity is back and working normally.
I'll yell across. Don't step there. But hey, when you go buy it, will you grab that back? I need that.
and then I will. Rocco
I
will
use
get on
that
his
to
hands
cut
and
up
knees
my
and
fruit from my alcohol.
start trekking across. As he goes by, he will attempt to grab the dart.
As everybody kind of gets across, you see at the edge of this, at the other end of this room, you see a silver door right
Ooh.
there.
I'll kind of look back and see that Sonia hasn't moved. I'll yell, "Come on, Skinny! We found a door over here. Come on! Just don't step." Oh, I guess you can't see it no more.
I'm assuming I can just get through following the path, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's 5 feet wide. There's no acrobatics checks or anything required.
Stab the door.
Stab the door. It is silver, so a little sliver of silver pops off.
I'll look at Fred. All right, third time's the charm. I think. I don't know if we want the same outcome as before, so maybe not third time's the charm. But I'll hop on the door again.
Okay.
Is the door unlocked?
Yeah, if you want to use the silver key, you've got this. So unlock it if you want.
Oh, yeah. You can use the key and just push the frog in.
All right. So as you do that, this door actually swings out. Everybody except for Titus, I need a dexterity saving throw as you open this door and all these various rocks and boulders and marbles, all these different sized spheres of metal and rock start tumbling out towards you.
22.
You said a what now?
Dex save.
Dexterity saving throw. DC 12.
These dice are killing me. At 10.
I got a 9.
Oh no.
I just hit the 12.
Heck
All
yeah.
right.
22.
Literally killing you.
So, all right. Everybody that failed takes 6 bludgeoning damage. As you're dodging and these things hitting your face. Everybody that passed, you don't take any damage. You're nimble on your feet, moving back and forth. You see on the other side a room with just kind of garbage littered everywhere. There is bits of armor. There is some gold pieces here and there. It's just some random shields. Just a mess of a room on the other side of those rocks.
Reminds me of home.
Where are you from?
The hill giants.
Oh,
Okay, Rory's gonna start climbing over the rubble and making their way into the room.
get across. You see, you definitely see a door up here on the north side, but that's really all you see except for the garbage on the floor. As you step into the room, both Nick and Kyle, please give me a dexterity saving throw, DC 12 again. Actually, everybody that steps
17.
into the room, go ahead and give me that. All right.
All right, 15.
All right.
Jeez.
I rolled a
9.
2.
Okay.
Dang.
Six, 5. 24.
All right. 24. All right. So I think everybody saved except for Sonia. Sonia, you take.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? Take 1 piercing damage as a bear trap that up until this point had been invisible snaps onto your leg and holds you there. And as soon
Brutal.
as that trap activates, a door at the end of the room, or you didn't know existed, pops open, and out stumbles a bunch of skeletons.
Oh no.
Kind of filter into the room. Need everybody to start rolling some initiative, please.
Hey.
Ooh, I rolled so good that time. Thank God.
Nice.
Physical dice is the way to go.
I wished I had my physical dice with me.
I need to get into a home table fucking game.
I would
I need
love
friends.
to. But...
Hey, we're all friends here.
Far do all of you live from
Yeah.
Illinois?
Far enough. PA.
All right. So it
Hmm.
looks like Rory, you were up first.
What?
Hmm. Damn, there is a lot of them. I had an idea of something I want to do, but I don't want to get surrounded by all those skeletons. Let's see. What Rory's gonna do is. I guess I'll try acid splash on them. Can I get the 2 that are here? Let's pointer. These 2 that are in the middle. He's gonna splash
Yeah.
it right in between them since he can do that. Both gonna need to
Okay.
do a dexterity DC 13.
C13. What do we got? I got +2. Ooh, one got a 20. One got a 5. So one passed, one succeeded.
The one that passed, nothing happens. For the one that failed, it would take 3 acid damage.
Takes how much acid damage?
3.
3. All right.
And Rory is
Awesome.
gonna move closer to the safety of the clan.
Okay.
That's the end of Rory's turn.
All right. Next up is Titus.
Oh. Oop. All right. Titus is going in. 5, 10, 15. He's gonna make his first attack. 21 to hit.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I don't know if they have to make a save or not. That's up to you.
Is
Also,
it poison or is it poison
It-
or acid damage you're touched?
it's
with?
poison damage, and I read it wrong. It is if they. It's only if I apply a blade, they take the 2d4. Otherwise, they just they have to make the same save. But if they fail it, they become poisoned, like the poison condition. So
Okay.
that'll make it a lot easier. Like I said, it's been
All right.
months since I played this character.
All right. So is that it then? Just the 5 damage?
No, I'll take my second attack. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do flurry of bows because there's a lot of people here.
Yeah. There we go.
One key. Flurry 2.
Ooh.
Okay, 2 more. First one is a wow. That's a 9. That is I'm not rolling fucking. I'm gonna take a pic. Oh, it disappeared. Damn it! I was gonna take a picture of that. That dice was cocked like a motherfucker. So 9 for the first one.
Oh.
Okay. And a 11. 16 for the second one.
Oh yeah, that one hits.
Okay. 5 bludgeoning damage for the second one. And as a drunken master, whenever I take the flurry of blows technique or move set, I also get the benefits of the disengage action, and I get the extra 10 feet of movement. So I use.
You can
1,
take
2,
that, but I
3.
will tell you that you did enough damage to take down this skeleton. But yeah, you can still move your 10 feet if you want.
Well, I get an additional 10 feet on top of what I already have. So I've only used 15, so I still have 25 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll stop there.
Okay. Awesome. Next up is Rocco.
All right. Rocco's gonna walk up.
Oops, I didn't mean to do
stand
that.
right here, and he is gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Yes. Awesome.
So it is. So I do have a question because I'm a little baby D&D beginner. So it is a 15-foot square. Is it 15 foot across, like corner to corner, or like how would the square be measured? Not sure.
Should be Frankie, I'm sorry, Nick, do you know that answer off the top of your head?
Yeah, so if it's a 15-foot square, it means it's 15 feet on a side.
Okay.
Okay.
Basically a 3 by 3, excuse me, kind of like a Rubik's cube.
Okay. Perfect. So he is gonna.
There's
There
your
you go.
15-foot
Perfect.
cube right there.
Perfect. Can I move it? Yes, I'm gonna cast it perfectly
Absolutely.
right on all
Oh,
6
yes.
of them.
Hell yeah.
All
That
right.
is a 13
What are
con save.
13 con save. All right. So let's see. So what do I get? Plus 2 to con. Actually, you know what? I'll just roll it in here because I can roll 6 at a time. And they get a plus 2. So let's see. It looks like we've got
Damn, it
4
looks like only
passes,
2
2
failed.
failures.
All right,
Holy
so
cow.
everyone
Four
who
passes.
so it was 10 damage. Whoever failed takes 10. Whoever
Okay.
passes takes 5.
All right. So this damage was awesome. So these two right in front, as they took the bulk of the blow, both crumble to dust. While the 4 in the back take 5 damage, you said?
Oh, yep.
Okay.
And then that was, I think, I was right there. 5, 10, 15. He's gonna take 1 few steps back, and that is Rocco's turn.
All right.
Way to
Awesome.
go, Polar! As he takes another swing.
That was cool.
Also, I want to say, just for
So-
like aesthetic reasons, the way his Thunderwave looks is it looks like just like the like stone floor kind of like ripples like it with rock. Just that's
Yeah.
what I would imagine it to look like.
Earthbender.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right. So go ahead and Fritz, you are up. You can get. You have. Or no, sorry, it's Sonya that's trapped. Never mind.
Right, 20 feet right here. Yeah, I'm gonna attack. Let's do this one.
Okay.
And it hasn't taken a turn yet, right?
It has not.
So I get advantage
Awesome.
because of my assassin.
Yes.
Let's see. That's gonna be a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So that is going to be 10 points of piercing damage plus I get surprise attack from my being a furbolg, so the extra 2d6 of damage. So 5 more
Awesome.
damage.
All right, and that one crumbles to dust right in front of Titus.
And bonus action. Let's see, I'm gonna. I think I only have 5 more feet. We'll move back here, and we'll end our turn there.
Okay. All right, Sonya, you are up. You are in a bear trap. However, you are also a barbarian with a lot of strength. So if you just want to give me a quick strength check.
All right, that's 10.
Okay. You can I'll give you a choice. You can either pry it open or you can just walk across the room with it still attached to your leg.
Would that treat the ground as like difficult terrain?
Not really. I mean, you're so strong. It's just a chain. It's not that heavy. It's just you're leaving a lot of blood behind you.
What is anybody know what the range on a hand axe is?
I want to say 20,
20
60,
feet
so
regular, 60
yeah.
feet disadvantage.
Let's send it with disadvantage. I'm just gonna hum something across.
Okay.
Low roll 7 plus 12.
12 misses. Clanks
Dang.
against the wall. All right.
Yeah, that's the way she goes. That's it.
All right. So these 4 kind of come out. That one. Another way there. Put it there. No, we'll go down there. All right. So we got 2 going after Titus. We'll see. What's the attack rolls here? +4. So, I got an 11 and a 12. Do either one of those hit, Titus?
No, sorry.
No, of course not. We'll have the one going after Fritz. That one probably hits. That's a 21 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
Okay. And what do we do for after 6 plus 2? All right, that is 5 slashing damage. And the other one goes after Rocco. That is an 11 to hit.
Nope.
Nope, because that's how I roll tonight. All right, their turn. Back up to Rory.
All right. Oh, sorry about that. I meant to move the page, not the skeleton. Rory's gonna move a little closer, seeing as they're kind of occupied. And I'm gonna go ahead and throw the acid splash right here this time. So we're gonna force this skeleton and this one to make a dexterity 13 saving roll.
Okay. 1 pass, 1 fail.
To the one that failed, 2 acid damage.
Okay. And the one that
And
passed,
Rory will finish their turn moving there. That'll be it.
actually 2 acid damage, knocks that guy out. He was already hit. All right, so we got 3 left. Titus, you are up.
All right, we're gonna take a swing at the one above me. Yep. That's a 12 plus 5, 17.
All righty. Yep, that hits.
5 bludgeoning damage to that one. And he's just gonna come
that
back
one.
Perfect.
That was dead. That one was already almost done.
and he's gonna
Because
come back
of the
around.
thunder wave that damaged all these guys.
Hell yeah. And come back and swing at the other one.
All right.
Oh, where'd that dice go? Ah! Oh, but I don't think that's gonna do it. I think that's a 3. Yeah,
Nope.
that's an
Nope,
8
not gonna do
total.
it. Nope.
That will be my turn because I did not say flurry of blows, but that's okay.
That's
all right, Rocco, you're up.
All right. So, for the first time, Rocco's gonna go, okay, stop screaming at me. He's gonna take
yes, do we
Rocco
get to
out of
see
his satchel. He's gonna take it out.
He's-
As a bonus action, he is going to cast Magic Stone. And then he is going to throw it at this one right here.
Okay. All right, what has to
I'm-
happen? Do I need to save?
So pretty much it's just a ranged attack and it becomes magical and it does 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, roll
So
for
it uses like all my magic modifiers because it's pretty much like a ranged spell attack, I guess. All right, I'm gonna
right,
roll
love
for it.
Heck
That is
yeah.
a 20, dirty 20,
Yes. Yes.
and then I'm going to roll damage. That is 7 damage.
Oh, yes. And so, describe what looks like as Wilson is flying through the air
So
at the
what he's-
skeleton and ends up taking it out.
So
Hell
he's
yeah.
gonna take him out and hold him. He's okay, just go. And Wilson is gonna vibrate, float, and then he's gonna kind of like sporadically freak out and then fly at the skeleton and just conk him in the head and knock the skeleton's head off. And then the skeleton just shatters to the ground.
Love it. And does Wilson fly back to you, or does he? what does he do?
No. The spell doesn't say. It says if I cast out, the thing I casted on before returns to normal. So I guess I just have to go
Gotcha.
pick it up.
Okay. All right. Cool.
That is my turn.
So Wilson just kind of skitters across the floor. All right.
Yep.
Who's up? Fritz. Fritz, you are up.
You'd have enough movement to go and come back out.
That's what I thought, but I don't know if I'll have an action to pick him up.
Yeah, you
Who's that?
want to? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
All right.
absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Who is down?
Nobody's down.
Oh,
But Fritz, it is your turn.
okay. Fritz will just come back here. And then we're gonna, pull out the rapier and attack. That's a natural 20.
Heck
Oh yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
I think the
So
only
how
way
do
to
you-
I'll be
knife
honest
so
with you.
far-
So you're gonna, much like Frankie does in y'all's games, right? Just whatever your base roll is, roll it up and then add your max to it. So I'll be honest with you, you're just rolling to see how much damage you're gonna do, because I don't think it'd be possible to not kill this thing.
Okay. Let's see. So that is going to be 24 before the roll.
Jesus.
There's 12 more. I didn't add my sneak attack. Let me do that. 12, 17. So 17 plus 24 is 34.
41.
41 points of damage.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Yes.
Oh,
As
fuck
this
yeah.
thing just crumbles into dust, settles on the floor. All the skeletons are dead. All right.
Heck yeah.
That was great combat. Heck yeah, guys.
Yeah, good job. The thunder wave was freaking clutch. That was awesome.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh.
think that did a lot of work for us.
I
Hey,
was
real
so
quick
scared
before we
because I didn't
explore-
think you Devin, I didn't think you would stop. So I was like, I'm gonna hit you in it if you don't move. But you moved. And I didn't know it wouldn't hit you.
Hey, Polar, or hey, Polo. The So can you touch me like you did before? I'm losing
He's
a lot
gonna.
of blood.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Don't do it yet.
Okay.
Does anybody else need some healing?
I could.
Yeah.
I took that 6 to the with the rock to the face earlier.
I still have bear trap in my leg.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh my god.
Just like, you know, I'm a barbarian, so whenever everybody's like done making sure we're good, I'm not dying, so to speak.
Okay,
but-
Hold on, Skinny. You got something on your foot, and I'll try to help him pry it off.
Yeah, can I rip
Yeah,
this
give
open
me
with
a-
some help?
Yeah, give me a DC 10 strength check, and you can roll with advantage if there's more than one person helping.
I needed it.
There
I
you
got
go.
a 23 on the second one.
Perfect.
Got 30,
Yeah, so you
20.
pry it open. Definitely there's some blood kind of bursting out from the wound as you pry this apart.
Okay, so
Still in the one damage stuff. The initial bite.
Yeah, just the one down. It's weird. You for some reason you are just. I'm rolling so bad. You guys took almost no damage there.
I only have 4 HP.
So I
So,
can heal 2 people. I could twin cure wounds.
oh heck yeah.
That's the reason I was gonna pause you on the healing, not to like steal your thunder or anything, but. it's
Oh
just an
no,
option.
absolutely. I was gonna use my herbalism kit to craft a healing potion, so you go right ahead. Absolutely.
Okay, so to Fritz and to Titus then, I will spend first level spell and a sorcery point. It's up to you guys. You can roll the d8 yourself, or I can roll it, but it's a d8 plus 3 to each of you.
Okay.
Ooh, I got 8 total. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Oh, am I rolling the dice?
I'm giving you the choice. If you'd like me to roll it since I cast it, I can, but if you'd like to roll it since it's your healing, you can. I always ask people if they'd like to roll their own healing.
I'm rolling so bad. Go ahead and roll it for me.
Okay then.
That's a really
And
good
I
idea.
rolled
like that
a 1, so you get 4 health points
Oh.
back.
lot.
I rolled as bad as anybody could have possibly rolled on that. Oh. It is what it is.
Yeah, that's okay.
But hey, he reaches out and touches the both of you and says, "Be healed."
Be better.
So
So
what you know?
fun. That was
As you're
really nice of you.
oops, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah,
I
so
was
as
just
you're kind
saying,
of looking
thank you
around the
for-
room here. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
As you're kind of looking around the room here, you you just see some random stuff there. We got. Find. Actually, oh man, you actually found 3 healing potions, and 6 gold pieces.
Okay.
Just kind of digging through the various garbage on the floor.
Titus is gonna check out this room.
It's not. There's kind of an altar at the back. It's just kind of an altar made out of skulls. It's kind of cool. There's some gems in some of the eye sockets.
Is there any writing on the walls?
Nope. No. Actually, yeah. Hang on just a second. It has the
Also-
words.
Go ahead.
Has the words "get through" written on the wall.
Get through. We definitely know those are healing potions.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so Fritz should definitely drink one of those, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyone who needs them, please take them.
Honestly, I
Yeah.
think we take both if he's only at what 8 hit points now.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
almost
I'm kind
done
of one of
up
those
with
people to just burn the resources if we need to. I don't care. Just do it.
Fritz, are you the one I
okay,
rolled
okay.
2? I rolled. I went at you with 2 skeletons and rolled like less than 5 on both of them.
No, that was
Okay.
That was me. I
Yeah,
that was
was
the frog
Titus.
man.
Gotcha.
I'm the only one that you hit with a skeleton, I think.
I know. I'm rolling so bad tonight. All right.
He
Alright,
hit him earlier
that
and
one
did like
potion took me.
13 or like half his health or something like that.
That one potion took me
yes.
up to 15, so good.
Heck
There
yeah.
we go. Nice. All right, cool. So up at the north end of the. Actually, if you want, there are some gems in those Titus. There are some gems in those skulls for eye sockets. If you want to take some time, kind of pry them out with a dagger or something, you probably could.
Now they're cooler with the sockets in it. I'm
Alright.
gonna get if there's 3 there, like it's on the thing, I'll take all 3. And I will give one to Polar.
So you're taking the actual skulls.
Yeah.
Love it. Awesome.
I will give one to Polar for the Thunder Wave because that was pretty good. I will give one to is it Rory or
The Kobold?
yeah?
Yes, Rory's the Kobold.
I'll give one to Rory for healing me, and I'll give one to Sonia because she was eyeing the cow skulls and the Minotaur skulls earlier.
Hey. It's beautiful.
I thought you'd like it, Skinny. And then I will go up with Fred. Be like, all right, you know what happens here. As I cling to the door.
I stab the door.
Door. As you stab the door, it goes. Ooh. It's actually. It's actually a normal door. I just had to do something eventually with it.
Love it.
So yeah, it's a normal
Surprise
door. But,
attack.
yeah, it's roll for initiative. No. All right. Are we swinging the door open with the frog on it again?
Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna step to the side of the door as I push it open and swing the
Okay.
frog on it.
All right. So the door swings open. There is blood all over the floor.
Oh my goodness.
And as soon as the door swings open, you're not quite that far into the room yet, Titus, but it looks like the worst Indiana Jones type room you've ever seen. As soon as the door opens, blades start coming out of the wall, start whirring in circles. The big blades start scything back and forth from
pendulum?
the ceiling. Yeah, pendulum. Pendulum blades start going back and forth from the ceiling. It is just a whirling, like, sea of death ahead of
Heck
you.
yeah.
Titus is gonna put his foot against the wall on the side of the door or whatever, and push against it to shut the door and come back inside. I don't think we should go that way.
Definition of nope.
Hey, Frogman, how much do you trust me?
Not enough to go through that room.
All right. All right. Is that the final? Like, I'm okay if you guys don't want to go there. I just want to make sure that.
There is one other way we could go right now.
There is another way you can go still.
Mm-hmm.
We'd have to cross back through the lightning room again.
Yeah, but I think we've identified the spot there. That's relatively easy.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that what we're doing? Heck yeah.
Well, at least do
Alright.
that first before we risk death, just in case.
Absolutely. No,
Yeah.
I hear you.
Okay.
True.
All right.
My game crafted itself.
Is it?
There we
Is this a door?
That is a door right in front of you. Give me a second to find the right page as we kind of go back and forth here. Ta-da.
He's found
are
the
not
soft lock for the door.
All right. Awesome. Yep. There is and I'm going to say this and you still stab it if you want. There is a normal door right in front of you.
I'm gonna stab the door.
Yeah, you are. All right. Yeah. You stab it. Nothing happens.
Post up on the door.
I swing the frog inside.
All right. Swing inside. It looks like used to be almost like a reception type area. There's a bearskin rug on the floor. There's a couple sofas. It looks like it's in pretty rough shape. Like nobody's been in here to clean this in years. It's just a pretty gnarly room. You see like trails of garbage and blood kind of going through the carpet that's on the floor. The couches do look comfortable. Um,
I will.
and you see you do see two doors in the room. There is one right here on the north. There's another one right here. Yeah.
I will high jump 15 feet into the air and come down and heel kick the bear in its skull.
Yeah.
Make sure it dies.
Give me an athletics check. There's no like punishment if you do bad. I just want to see how cool this is.
Athletic or acrobatics?
Acrobatics, yeah.
23.
Oh, absolutely. So describe what Titus is doing as he's flying through the air here, just to karate chop a bear in the head.
I don't know. He'll do like a rotating blade, like heel kick. I don't know, and just come down.
Yeah, comes down. There was still a little bit of a skull left in this bearskin rug, but it shatters into a bunch of pieces. You see some teeth that were somehow still in there, kind of shoot across the room. But it was a rug. It wasn't an actual bear.
I'll look at Fred and be like, all right, it wasn't a mimic. It was 50-50.
That's good. I stabbed this door.
That door, it's a wooden door. You stab it, nothing happens, but you can like see little like stuff around the edges. It looks like this door is a little bit askew in the hinges. It's actually like kind of stuck. It doesn't look like it's locked, but it's definitely kind of stuck.
Frogman, I'll be right back. I go stab this door.
Nothing happens.
Okay. I'll open this door.
Yeah, give
Hold
me
on.
a. Sorry, go ahead.
Look out, Fred.
Oh.
I'm gonna spring against the back wall and launch myself into the door.
Okay. Give me a strength check.
Yeah, shit. Not bad. 15.
There you go. Yeah, perfect. This door just kind of shatters off the hinges. And on the other side,
And me along with it, I'm assuming.
yeah, let's go ahead. You take, it's because you were flying through the air. You take 3 kind of bludgeoning damage as you hit the door.
That's
You pop in on the other side. You see a statue. Bronze statue, big, tall. Looks like there's a plate along the bottom of it. It says Kyler. You guys know from the bar that Kyler was the name of the wizard that built this place. And as you kind of walk into the room, you see the eyes of the statue tend to follow you.
What is mine? Yeah, let's roll for it. That's a natural 1. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, cool statue.
It's just a statue.
As you say
What
that,
is-
you hear it go, you just a statue. Huh. And then it kind of goes in. It's a weird, like, it feels like it was recorded in stages, like it's almost like a choose your own adventure, like voice recorder, where it's like, just a statue, am I? And then you hear it kind of click, and in a like slightly different pitch, it's like, I am the statue of Kyler. Welcome to my parlor. Did you bring a riddle for me?
If you want a riddle, sure.
Hang on. Get through. It's off.
Fred, if you don't have one, I have one.
I'm trying to figure out what this riddle might be.
Yeah, no, I think you figured it out. The words and you have all the words. I will tell you that for free.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I figure out somehow those words make a riddle.
Did we put the words anywhere in the Discord yet?
Yeah, so if you go to the one-shot info, there is a message above the silly meme that I put that has the 6 riddle messages we got in the order we got them, but obviously not the order that it should be spoken.
I will say number 4 is wrong. Number 4 should be cannot do. Right. Hang on.
So 4 should be cannot do.
Let me check. Yeah. Number 4 should be cannot do. There you go.
So there's 2 knots.
Oh, there's just one knot. What's
You gave us
strength?
a
or
Strength.
what?
strength knot.
Strength not.
Yeah. Okay, let me make sure.
Thought I solved it, Max, but now that you're changing it, I don't think I did.
All right.
How about you're still here, Frankie? I haven't heard you. Wow.
Okay, I apologize. Number 4 should have been can do.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Number 5 should be strength cannot.
Okay.
All right, got it.
I think I got it.
All right, let's hear it.
This tool with a soft touch can do what might and strength cannot get through.
You see the statue starts to almost like a belly laughs, like, oh, you've got it. The answer, of
Oh,
course,
shit.
is the answer, of course, is a key. And at your feet, a golden key shows, or sorry, a golden key shows up at the feet of the statue.
Oliver.
I can't believe you guys let me do that without fucking discussing.
But you just kind of did
I
it.
had faith. I
was
had
sitting here
faith.
looking at it
Yeah.
too. I was right on it with you. So yeah, I
That's
was
why
okay
I'm
with
a betting man, and I'll come up and take the key.
That might fit the
That was in the library, wasn't it?
the gold door back there. Yeah.
That was
it
in
quite a
the
bit
Or the
bigger.
wine room.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I apologize for calling you just a statue. You have a nice day, and I will leave.
You as well. Obviously in a recorded voice. All right. So the door at the top. So I will say right now, just for as we're going, right, we've been going about 4 hours now. I'm still doing great. If everybody's still doing good, we'll keep going. Just give me a heads up if you need a break. We are kind of getting towards the end, but if you need a break or anything, just give me a heads up.
I'm good.
Good for right
Okay.
now.
As am I.
All right. As you swing open this door, Froggy style,
Heck yeah.
you see a hallway there, and leads to another hallway right there. These little thing on the floor there, those are just steps. I don't know. They're probably nothing to worry about. I guess it's up to you guys.
Well,
Uh,
now that we
I'll
got this
stop.
key, do we want to go back to the wine cellar? So I can always look for more booze.
Rocco will kind of blush. I really want to see what's in the gold little compartment.
Well, we can just kind of, we don't need to move all the characters. We can just say, you guys know the way back. It's pretty safe at this point. You know all the tricks. You get back there with the little golden key, and it swings open, and behind there, which probably would have been useful before now, you find a lantern of revealing, which is
Heck yeah.
very useful for finding traps and stuff, I believe.
And invisible
It
things.
definitely shows invisible things, which makes me like, damn, because I took C invisibility for this adventure, and I'm like, well, damn, now we have a lantern of revealing. It's okay, I still have another second level spell.
Go. All right, so y'all have a lantern of revealing, and just for sake of not taking forever just to march back. We'll say you guys are kind of back where you are now at the bottom of the steps.
I'll
Shine the
stab the
lantern.
stairs.
Stab the stairs. Yeah, the stairs. Yeah. Once again, just for entertainment value, the stairs give a slight moan. I'm like, but yeah, I'm like, yes, please, please step on
That's
me.
definitely Max.
As you wish.
As you guys go up the stairs, and at the top, you get to this long hallway, and see a door right there. See a door right there. A door there, and then a door at the end.
A lot of things to stab.
So much to stab.
Stab the door.
Nothing happens.
I push it open with the frog on it.
All right, as you push it open, your eyes are amazed as you see a floor just covered with gold.
Titus will say that on being part of a betting man, I will say that we should not take a single fucking piece of gold from this place.
You actually see letters above the door leading in that say, "Take only what you can truly afford."
Well,
Give me,
I can.
yeah, if anybody wants to do a perception or investigation check kind of on the gold, you are more than welcome to.
I will take a perception check.
Yeah.
I
Not
got
one
a
on
6 on
perception.
perception.
What'd you get on perception, Frank? Nick?
Is that 1 or a
6.
7?
All right.
Damn,
yeah.
that's 1.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
4.
Okay.
But Titus
Did
says what
anybody-
he says, and he also leaves. So
Did you get anything? Anybody get above a 14? Nope. All right. It's gold. A lot of gold. A lot of gold in that room.
Well, you know, I deserve some coin.
You are a rogue. All right. Yeah. So there's probably thousands of gold pieces down here on the floor.
Oh, I will fill up my coin purse, however much I can carry.
Okay. Well, let's see. I'll roll that. Nope, that won't work. We'll roll. You are able to fit 28 gold pieces in your coin purse.
Okay.
Anybody else going to go in the room, or are you done in there?
Is there anything else in here? I rolled a pretty
you-
bad perception check, so I'll just really see gold.
Yeah, you just see the gold. That's all. Everybody rolled pretty bad perception. That's all anybody sees is the gold.
All right.
Ori's
got
gonna
another-
shine that lantern of revealing into the room and see if it does anything.
What it does is it doesn't show anything invisible. But I do believe lantern revealings do there. Are they able to? Let me read it real quick.
I believe it's like
Yeah,
invisible creatures.
definitely. Yeah, shows invisible. You don't see anything invisible in here. Just the light kind of shimmering off the gold. You do see the gold in kind of a weird pattern on the floor. And I will say that as Fritz backs out of the room, your coin purse on your left hip, you pretty much fall over as the weight of that coin purse just becomes immense. Each coin starts to weigh 100 pounds each.
Damn. I don't think he falls off. I think it falls off his belt as it goes.
Yeah,
kaboom.
it completely falls off his belt. And this magic mouth appears in the hallway and starts making fun of you. Is like, what did the greedy gold digger say? Mine, mine, mine.
Do I see the
And you
mouth?
look. What's that?
Can I see the mouth?
Yeah, you can see the mouth. Absolutely.
I'll throw a dagger at it.
Oh, dagger! Give me an attack roll.
Do I get a advantage for my assassin since it has it taken a
Yeah,
turn?
absolutely. It has not tried to attack you, so yes, you do.
Hell yeah.
Right.
I think that's the next character I want to play is a red.
12.
Oh,
I'm
Yeah,
really
no.
fucking terrible tonight.
You miss. It bounces off you, and it goes, well, that was too bad for you. And it looks at the 4 people that did not take any gold. And as for you, you are now blessed. And you both take a permanent bless for the rest of this
Oh
campaign.
shit.
So every attack roll, saving roll, go ahead and roll a d4. Add that to the top.
I'm gonna add that to my unarmed strike because I would forget by the time.
Yeah.
Notes and 1d4. It's just to the attack roll, right?
Yes.
Okay. Put that in flurry blows.
Lots of doors.
Lots of doors. Lots of doors.
I stab the next door.
All right, which one? Left side? That one right over. Okay. This one opens up. That's good. This looks like a simple room. This one opens up. It's pretty hot. You can see like glowing coals coming up from the bottom of this pit. Actually, I guess I should just remove the shadow so you can see it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see a
Cool.
pit in the room. Looks like it's probably about 40, 50 feet deep. Just this glowing coals, almost cold light coming out from underneath it.
Look at Fred. How much do you trust me?
I trust you a lot.
All right. I'll go.
Well, I'll remind
the
everybody
whole-
you've known each other for about an hour and a half now, just so everybody's aware as far as like trusting each other. But
That's
yeah,
an
go ahead.
hour and a half of drinking.
There we
Hey,
go.
me,
Titus
yeah,
is-
I've had a lot of alcohol, and this frog has become a good friend.
Alcohol builds bonds. I will take about a fourth a sip of this Everclear Alchemist Fire, and then I will stick a little cloth into it and throw it into the hole.
Ooh. All right. So you throw it to the hole, and as it travels down the hole, it gets to the bottom, and you see 2 Bagmans at the bottom of this hole. And as soon as that fire comes down, they just start greedily like warming their hands, like rubbing it on their body. They're like, "Oh yes, more fire." He sees you at the top of the hole and starts beckoning you to come down and party with them at the bottom of the hole.
I go out the door and shut the door.
Titus, you're still in there. Do you want to? What are you doing?
I'll be like, "Hey, Fred, look at those idiots at the bottom of the hole." And then I'll turn around and be like, Fred.
Door is shut behind you. There is nothing there.
I'll go and there's not a door there anymore. I can't open it. or-
There's still a door. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay. I'll
Yeah.
try to open the door and see what happens.
yeah. Yep, door opens. You don't have to go party with him if you don't want to.
Hey, Fred, there's people down there. Want to go see them?
What do they want?
I don't know. Let me ask. Hello, down there. What are you doing down there? Why are you stuck? Need help?
Oh, they're having a blast. It looks like they just wait for people and stuff to get thrown down in there, and then they kind of party with it. They like to melt things. You can see some stuff in there that might be valuable. Maybe some gems that didn't really melt. Maybe a few other things among them.
I will. Oh, whoops! I gotta minus one of these spots. I will take a second one of the alchemist fire, and I will throw it down there, and I will also throw the long sword down there. 'Cause I can't use a long sword. Nor would I.
Nice. Nice.
Like,
yeah, so
ah.
they
Oh.
the so the alchemist fire, as it's on fire, falling down there, it crashes over one of their head. and it's like that scene. What was it? Flashdance? I don't remember what, but like the scene where it's just like, yes, as the fire rushes over him, just partying, and then the sword. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do a little luck roll. Nope, that's the nat one. So the sword just kind of goes point down into the uh, ground right next to the other one, and he's like, "Oh, cool!" The sword picks it up, just starts waving it around like it's a lasso, just doing a nice dance, having a good time.
I will yell at them. My name is Titus Swiftstrike. Remember my face and remember my name as I part these gifts onto you. I will leave.
They're down there like, "Yeah, whatever, man. That sounds cool."
Have a good one.
Hey, we'll come back and party. We gotta find a unicorn first.
Oh yeah, that's
All right.
right.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
is a
same
reason we're
here.
there.
I was like, oh yeah, we gotta find the unicorn.
All right. So yeah, still a few doors left, man. This is a lot in this hallway.
I'm gonna stab this door.
Okay. As we stab that door, nothing happens.
The frog
Swing
in.
it open. Yep. Swing it open froggy style. And you see some tiles, and I will say you're hanging onto the door for narrative purposes. You see some gold tiles and some white tiles. You also see another door up here.
I'll look at Fred and be like, if I was a betting man, I don't know if I should step on this floor. But how much do you trust me?
You know, go for it.
All right, and I will pull him in.
Okay, which pull him in onto right there.
Yeah.
All right.
Good luck,
As you
buddy.
pull him in, he stands 2 feet down on this yellow tile. Absolutely nothing happens. Yep, nothing happens. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think you figured it out. Yep. Nice and easy.
I just will high jump off the thing and land right here at the gold
Okay.
one.
Perfect.
I'm gonna
All
stab
right.
this door.
Yeah. This is this door. Yeah, this is a glass door, except it's opaque. You can't see through from this side. But yeah, so you actually like kind of chip a piece of glass away, but it doesn't do anything weird.
I'll push it open.
All right, as you push it open, on the inside, you see the first thing that catches your eyes is this 3-foot tall white unicorn statue standing at the back of the room. The second thing that catches your eyes is it looks like this entire room was made out of a single mirror, like actually like bent up at the corners. And as you go to enter, you see some words. Find it real quick. Words are, oops, sorry, that's my dog. In big old script, the words say, "Everything you see is mine."
Okay. Hey, Frogman.
Yeah.
Close your eyes.
Close my eyes.
Yep.
He will close his eyes, but he's very much trying to peek out of the one as best he can.
Now walk straight ahead, and I'll tell you when you get to the unicorn.
You just want me to go step by step?
Yeah. Keep going.
Okay.
A little bit more.
All right.
A little bit more.
All right.
And it's to your left.
I'll take a sip. And being inebriated,
Take a
he'll go
sip.
right.
No, wrong way. Wrong way. Go the other way. It's to the left and right in front of you.
Right in front of me. Okay.
To the left, right.
Right here.
Yep, that's it. That's it right there. Don't
I
open your
will-
eyes though.
I will touch what's in, assuming there's something in front of me.
Yeah, you touch it. It is, and it's about the same size as you, right? So it's about eye level. You reach out and you touch a unicorn. It's made out of like some sort of stone, but about 3 foot tall.
I will try to like grab it, like keeping my hand on it. I'll follow it down and try to reach to the bottom to see it. Try to lift it up to see how heavy it is.
Yeah, you can actually lift it up. It's not too heavy at all. It's not like a cumbersome type thing. It's just a statue. We'll call it like a China statue type thing. Probably pretty fragile, but not very heavy.
All right.
Keep your eyes closed. I want you to turn around to the sound of my voice.
While
You're gonna
holding the
walk to
statue
the-
or without holding the
Yes,
statue?
yes. While holding the statue, without opening your eyes, turn to the sound of my voice and take a step forward.
All right. He'll reach around his belt till he feels one of his bottles. Actually, he probably doesn't reach around. He probably knows instinctively where they are.
Yeah.
And he grabs one, takes a big swig, and he's like, "All right." And he grabs the statue and turns around and takes a step.
Okay, step forward again. Step forward again. Step forward again.
I don't know if I actually can get through with the statue or not.
And step forward one more time.
Yeah, and as you kind of go through the door, it's a little like because you can't see. Actually, give me let's call it an acrobatics check.
All right. Acrobatics, 17 total.
Oh yeah, you're almost able to sense the door through your drunken mastery, and you just kind of slip through. The horn of the unicorn kind of catches the edge of the door, but not too big, not too bad. And you get out of the room, and I do want to take a moment to congratulate the two of you because I've run this campaign or this one shot a few times. Every other time I've ran it, it took people like at least 10, 15 minutes to figure out how to do this without doing it. Y'all kind of got it immediately. So outstanding job.
Thanks.
You have recovered the
Thank you.
unicorn from the room.
Is it because I wasn't looking?
Yeah, exactly right. Like if you would have
Okay.
been
His
if
yeah, the clue was everything you can see was
Oh.
his. So if you close your
Yeah.
eyes and go in, you can't see it.
I'm glad you figured that
Exactly.
out because I did not.
Yeah, that was brilliant. Not only would the unicorn have gotten put back in place, all of your clothes, your armor, your everything, because you saw it in the mirrors as you were walking around, also would have gotten put back. So
Really, Titus. Well, Titus would have lost his alcohol. Now it made him
Oh,
pissed off.
just close
so-
that out.
yeah. All right. That is that. So you've gotten the main objective of this. There are a couple more rooms to explore if you'd like. We've also been going for about 4.5 hours, so I understand if we want to call it quits. I am good either way. I'm here for the long haul.
It's up to you guys.
I
Can we
think
even
at this
get through
point
the
I'm
other
out
door?
on it. If the rest of you guys want to do the other rooms, go for it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and I'm also pretty tired. Because it's West Coast time, I started at 5, so I didn't eat dinner and I'm starving. So let's kind of, if it's okay with everybody, we'll kind of narratively start wrapping this up.
Sure.
You kind of, as you exit, you leave Blue Alley, and as soon as you cross that line where the ledger was on the way in, as you leave, you hear the unicorn start screaming, like at the top of her lungs. She is like, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, you rescued me. You rescued me. Thank you so much. I thank you. I greatly appreciate it."
Do you belong
Yeah.
to a little? How tall was that guy?
He was a normal sized guy. He was 6'5". He was a human.
Do you, by chance, know a 6'5" guy with a weird-looking mustache that goes to his chest, but it's like a robe?
Yes, he's the worst. His name is Mert, and he's the worst. And I'm a real unicorn. I'm not a fake unicorn. I'm not a statue. I'm a real unicorn. And then there was an evil enchanter, and they turned me into a statue unicorn. And then they sold me to this guy, and he just keeps me in his collection, and I can see everything. And I don't want to see everything because he walks around naked a lot, and it's not nice. So please don't give me back to him. And you have to find somebody that can turn me back into a real unicorn. Pretty please.
So here's the thing. He's gonna give me 1,000 gold for you.
All of us 1,000 gold, thank you.
Yeah, each one of us 1,000 gold.
But the deal was we bring it back to you. He didn't say anything about what happens after he gets it back, because we could just kill him.
Okay.
Jesus.
But okay, that's a lot of gold. How about this? What if you give me back? But before you do, I give you all the information on his palace, and then you can come steal me again, and you can take anything else you want to, and then you go find somebody to turn me back into a unicorn. My name's Primara, by the way.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
Fred.
gonna do this again.
I'm Titus. That one's Polar. This one.
All right, and yeah. And just as you're kind of introducing yourself, Bert kind of walks back around the corner and sees you guys. There's, oh, you've got my unicorn. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I believe, what was I believe, here's your 500 gold pieces.
No, it was 1,500 gold per person.
1,500 per person? That does not seem. That does not seem like what I agreed to. I'm
Hang on just a second. Let me use my convincing voice. It was 1,500 gold, and he'll show his teeth.
Whoa! Hey! Yep.
No, Fred. It's okay. If he doesn't want to pay the 1,500 and he says it's 500 gold pieces, that's fine. We'll keep the unicorn. He don't need it.
Oh, now okay.
He obviously doesn't want to
Alright.
pay that much for it.
All right.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
Exactly.
All right.
I think it just said 2,000 gold per person.
2,000. Oh my goodness. All right. And you kind of see him doing the math. Negotiations work. We're supposed to be meeting in the middle, but I gotta lock this down now before they take it all. It's like, yeah, $2,000. So that's 10. What? There's 5. He can't 5. Yeah, and he's like pulls out a coin purse. He's like, here's $10,000, please, or gold pieces. Just please stop talking and give me the unicorn.
I kind of look around and I look. I go to the Cobalt and be like, I think out of all of us, you're probably the best to count this gold. So we'll leave it to you.
Sits down with his legs crossed. 1, 2, 3,
And with there,
4.
as the kobold is slowly counting out every single gold piece, we fade to black on the Blue Alley adventure. That's a fantastic way to end it.
I love it.
As
Good job,
10,000
Max.
gold pieces. What was
Great
initially supposed to be
job.
250 gold pieces total became 2,000 gold pieces each
That was
for the
wonderful.
party. Outstanding job. Thank you all so much. We will do some stars and wishes. We will start with Nick. Why don't you go ahead and start?
Alright, well, I'm going to start off with a star for Mr. Slendy. Thank you very much. Appreciate you streaming this for us. It was a blast hearing you pop in a couple times, and your ads are really awesome on Twitch too. A huge star for Max. You don't give yourself enough credit. You ran this adventure swimmingly. We did a few zigs and zags. You kept up with us perfectly. And
Mhm.
stars to every single person at the table. There was a ton of laughs tonight. Some good gameplay together, and it was nice playing with a ton of new people tonight. Thank you all so very much. That was awesome. That's all I've
Okay.
got.
Awesome. Let's go with Micah.
All right. Let me start Frankie for setting this up and letting us stream and everything, and start you Max for such a great game. This is so much fun. And then just everybody's role play was just great tonight. Just a really really fun game. I wish we could have gotten through the rest of the rooms, but it was so much fun. Thank you so much for the game.
Yeah, absolutely. But Kyle.
Yeah, like I said, thank you for streaming. It was awesome. This was so fun. I really loved this. Was such a laugh, such a hoot. It was such a great one shot. It was really really fun. Great DMing, great role play. Everyone, the combat was fun. Oh, it was. There's just nothing bad I can say. It was so fun, so fun.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Sane.
Pretty much what everyone said. Thanks, Frankie, for setting this up. Even though we didn't get to do our normal Thursday session, this was a great, this wasn't a lesser version. This wasn't a lesser session. Nothing about it. It was great. It was on par with everything going on. It was so much fun. I loved everything about this. This was the right amount of combat, right amount of exploration, and we fucking hammered the role play. I very much felt like I was embodying my character because I was also drinking along with this, so everything was just fucking great.
Oh, awesome.
So
Awesome.
great
All
session,
right.
guys.
Jory. Awesome. Thank you so much. Jory, how about you?
Yeah, I mean, thank you for running the game, letting me join to relate to you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Frankie, I appreciate that you're here, streaming the game, even though we're not actually playing the regular Thursday game. Because my other game also canceled this week, so.
Sorry.
Oh.
All the D&D I got, which is nice. Everybody's character was super cool and, unique. Funny, but not being, too silly to the point that it really interrupted the story. It was really good. I enjoyed it.
Cool. All right. Well, I'll kind of close this out here. A ton of stars. I think everybody role played fantastic. I think everybody. I had some of the battles were pretty cool. I think the mimic combat was a lot of fun. You all chose not to fight the Minotaur that we're making out. That was your choice. You wouldn't have gained anything. You'd already lockpicked the room that key got you into. But everybody did a fantastic job. I really appreciate it. Had a lot of fun. Thank you for the curveballs. That's when I enjoy DMing the best, is when we kind of just get a little crazy. Loved all the characters. Yeah, it went a little bit longer than it normally did. I think probably because we had 5 people and there was some exploration and some other stuff. So a couple of rooms we didn't get to see. And then I just none of the battles really fit a giant barbarian hedgehog, which I was hoping to see Sonya get a few more opportunities. So I apologize I didn't make that happen, Jory. But
No, I mean, I got stuck in a bear trap.
Yeah.
Luck of the draw.
Yeah. Other than that, I love this. This is, I think, the 3rd or 4th time I've run this one shot. It's different every time. Soundproof room thing. My wife got stuck in that for, I don't know, 20 minutes. And no kidding, she ended up with a permanent disability where she had to steal things or something like that. And then the other times it was different stuff as well. Frankie can tell you all about his, where the Magmans ended up being the bass player in their band that they created on the spot. It was insane. And then last but not least, thank you, Frankie, so much for this is my online streaming DM debut. So thank you very much. Hope everybody enjoyed it. But Frankie, I really appreciate you. And I guess since you're still here, we should probably give you the last stars and wishes.
Yeah, if I can interject here, just being an audience member, Max, you don't give yourself enough credit. You are an amazing
For
DM.
sure.
It's always
I lo-
awesome, and it's kind of cool that I got to sit back here and just enjoy watching D&D again instead of always being involved in it. Yeah, we had a full-blown rock band by the time we left. We were recruiting like crazy. Like, we didn't give the unicorn back. It became the backup vocalist in our band.
Love it.
That's Admiral Jerry. Admiral Jerry is in that band. If you, I think most of you
Titus
have
and
met
Fred
that.
Have any plans to give the unicorn back fully? We're going to get that. motherfucker.
Yeah, like Prince made my eyebrows hit the ceiling when he was like, "Nah, dog, 1,000 gold." So that was great. No, this was awesome to watch. Micah throwing these random freaking channel points at me during the game. I had to switch hats I don't know how many times and stretch and take drinks. It's funny. I'm glad we got that interaction available on the stream now. Yeah, no, this was just great to watch. You guys, I knew it was going to be a great session when you spent an hour, the first hour in the pub with
Oh,
role
yeah.
play. So I knew it was going to be great. So thanks to everybody. Thanks Max for doing it, and thanks to uglysoap.com, promo code
Heck yeah.
Minhall for sponsoring the show.
Yep.
Hope everybody
Heck yeah.
enjoyed it.
Absolutely.
Have a good night.
Bye, guys.
All right.
Bye, everybody.
Appreciate
Thank you.
everybody. Love-